Okay. Are you guys ready?
I was born ready. I'm kidding, no I wasn't. But I am ready though.
I wasn't born ready for the world I did not get.
My body was born. Wasn't that something that, like a Nintendo president said some press conference or something? My body's ready. Something.
I don't know.
I think it did. So my body's born ready, yeah.
Okay. I will start by talking. Okay, this is gameplay update 6.85. Last patch we had a lot of the Shrek banned, and we had a lot of bounty hunters getting super duper farm, even though they were worthless early game. Just gave the whole team a chance to get back with ridiculous amount of gold, basically. Antas, what do you think of the last patch?
What is good?
Mm-hmm.
There's too many snowballers mid. I felt like it was really fun to watch competitively, but not. The pups were not that amazing because they relied so heavily on mid and not off lane and safe lane.
What do you think, Disco? What were you?
But the last patch.
Yeah. What did you love and what did you hate?
I wasn't particularly fond of how everyone suddenly wanted to play Gyrocopter and Shrek, but I don't know how much that had to do with the patch and how much it had to do with the international.
Well, of course it had to do with the patch, because the patch made it work, kinda, you know.
Oh.
The patch made some heroes strong and some heroes weak, some playstyles.
Did they change Gyro or Lusha?
Gyro got no cast time on Barak.
Oh yeah. He didn't have to stop to cast it. So he could just keep on walking and do it.
I didn't even know that.
I think Lightning Storm got more damage. Don't take my word on that though. I think he got longer jump range and stuff. It's just general they nerf things which made the Shrek weaker stuff.
You mean this or last patch?
Last patch.
They made him weaker last patch?
No, they made him stronger.
They made other heroes weaker, which made him stronger.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
They also buffed him, I believe. Oh, they made Octarine, which seems to be ridiculous on him.
That's true. Yeah, that's practically a major thing for him.
Okay.
Yeah, but I guess overall I think I'm positive towards the last patch anyway. There were a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like some picks just ended up being really annoying. Too much. They could do too much and other heroes could do too little.
Yeah, you had to basically, if someone picked, they were gonna pick some particular heroes, which meant that you couldn't pick half of the heroes in the pool because that would make no sense anymore. Okay, I'm over exaggerating, but still, I couldn't play some heroes.
Well, that's balance.
And last patch was certainly better than the patch before that.
Yeah, that's true. The farming patch, right?
Yeah, 83. Troll sniper patch.
Woohoo! Haha! Okay, so let's move on to this patch. Let's go to general.
Well, just first of all, the main part of this new patch is that it's actually not a new. It doesn't implement any new gameplay, only balance changes. That is what Ice Rock said, at least. And the next one is gonna bring, as we normally see, like 84 that we have now, brought in a lot of new items and so on. And this patch is not gonna contain any of that.
Okay, well, so this is kind of a smaller patch. Like last patch analysis thing or patch discussion we had was like 5 hours long. This will absolutely not be 5 hours long, which is pretty nice. Okay, general. Purge no longer deals bonus damage to summoned units. Does that mean the Warlock summons.
Hmm?
So they don't deal bonus damage, but you can still kill them with it, or not?
Well,
Yeah, I actually started. You explain how that works. Do you know?
I don't understand this exact sentence, but I believe it just means that how to put it, like usually purge would just slow a summon or just slow heroes, but if you use it on a summon hero, it would do bonus damage. Like it would deal like slow. It would basically say slow and deal 500 damage if it's a summon unit. But if it's a normal hero, it would just slow them.
Independent of the source of the purge. So you could use Yule Scepter to slow and damage them. I never tried that.
Yours is not a purge.
Isn't it? Oh no, it's not when you use it on enemy heroes, is it?
Well, it doesn't count as a purge. You can purge debuffs. That's just what people say, though. They call it. They say purge, but it's not the correct. Purge is what Satyrus has in jungle camps, like the white ones, the small one, and the blue ones, and the Diffusal Blade.
Can't you? Doesn't Shadow Demon ult do purge as well?
Yes,
if you have Ags or something?
Yes. He actually already purges, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Axe just makes it 2, right?
Axe mutes inventory or something. Oh no, it stops passives. I think it is. It has the mute effect, or what it's called. I think that so it can like disable. You can remove like haste buffs and DDs with it, and then you can remove passives as well. So like evasion stuff.
I was gonna ask about that. It's a little off topic, but so that means that you can't remove runes by using people. I never really paid attention to that.
You remove. They get purged, but it's not the same. It's not the kind of purge we're talking about here. I believe.
So
like
there's different kinds of purge.
Well, that's what I call it. You can purge buffs, and then you can purge that does damage to people and slow them.
Huh.
It's just I think the actual purge they're talking about is the one for diffusal, and we will see that later on. Like this is just they just make it a general rule now that you can't do this. And that is at least what I understood, but I might be entirely wrong. I can see if I can find what they call the thing used as. I don't think they call it purge actually, it's just what people say. I'm going to next. Let's see. Use.
Hey, this is really just minutia, really, but I wasn't aware of this until recently, but Razor's passive actually purges when you attack him, right?
Yes.
Would that have done extra damage to summoned units if you use actives from them on Razor? Like, for instance, the Necronomicon Archer, maybe? Active?
I'm actually not sure of that. I feel like this bonus damage they're talking about is things that says it will do bonus damage, like the spell specifically has to say it.
Okay.
Like I think Diffusal says does 1500 damage to summoned units or something like that, right? Or did he used to do that? I might sound really stupid now because I actually haven't looked too much into the purging thing.
Well, I have no idea either way, so.
Well, at least purge can no longer do damage to summon units.
Yes, apparently that is not true.
Then we have Seer's creeps now behaves like a normal lane creep for spell target rules. And then it has 80% magic resistance, which means that basically you can control it. You can Helm Dominator the creep. You can hit it with an arrow. You can hook it, where normally it will go right through it.
Can you Midas it?
You can Midas it, I believe.
Nice.
It's a normal lane creep, so yeah. Lich can also use his sacrifice on it now.
Oh, that's big.
You can use it. You can. Oh well, you could force stab it before, right? I think you could. There's certain things you could do before, like you bloodlust it, even though it was not a lane creep. But
You could use Legion Commander's W too, I think.
which one?
Press the attack, I think. You know, the attack speed thing.
I think you could buff it with spells. I think that's what you could do, like attack speed.
Oh.
But this basically changes that because it's so much magic resistant, it makes it really basically Dragon Knight, Queen of Pain and stuff just use their not actually Queen of Pain, but Dragon Knight for example can't just breath fire down and almost kill it with one wave. Because now it actually doesn't do any damage to it almost. Before it already almost one-shotted it, one go. So I mean, I think it's a good change because it actually makes it feels like it's in the game and not just randomly appears in the lane. It feels like it actually is meant to be here because they actually make it an actual object. How to say?
It also feels a bit kinda weaker. I don't know. Somehow it's like. Well, at least for support, it's like that super hard thing to kill when it comes.
Yeah, really.
So now it's just harder to kill.
But no, it's still hard to kill, but I mean you can.
But you get more options.
Yeah, you can use stuff to.
You can stun it. You can frostbite it.
Exactly.
Stuff to make it stop hit towers. I guess that's a good thing.
And I guess Outworld Devourer and Silencer can use their. And Enchantress can use their attack modifiers. Well, two of them can use their attack modifiers. Enchantress isn't an attack modifier anymore.
No, they can. Let's just head on to the new ancient things.
Disky, do you wanna read it?
Sure. Ancient Thunderhide has a new ability, War Drums Aura, which provides 15 attack speed and 15% attack damage. Is this an active one? Because I'm not sure.
It's a constant. It's a passive one, yes, I believe. Oh wait, it's a passive one.
Because it has two active ones, right? I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, it has one where it does like a raw. It raws.
Exactly. Yeah, I was aware of that one, but then I just recently saw a video of a Lifestealer infecting an ancient, and it looked like he had two actives. That's why I just remembered it now.
Oh,
maybe I'm wrong though.
I can look it up.
Slam and Frenzy. So Frenzy is the one which gives attack speed bonus.
So it's a passive. Or is it a duration buff thing?
It's a 8-second duration with 8-second cooldown.
Oh, so it's basically a passive.
Yeah, War Drums Aura is passive though. So that's on top of the other one, which gives 75 attack speed, which is for only the unit itself.
Then they're Matt Demon, right? That's the last one. Don't they have one that says Matt Demon?
And it says what?
Don't they have a third spell called Matt Demon or something?
They have spell immunity.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
But they also have something called Slam.
Yeah,
which I wasn't aware of. It does damage and move speed slow.
Yeah.
For 2 seconds on heroes and 4 seconds on non-heroes. 6-second cooldown.
Not sure they actually cast it when you're. I don't think they cast it when you're taking them. I think it's only when you take over them.
Yeah,
it's the same with mud golems. They don't toss those stones in your face.
I don't really play against many Chen players either, so I guess that's why I haven't seen this.
Can you take next again?
Ancient Black Drakes have a new ability, a Dragonhide Aura, which provides +2 armor, and it is stackable. So, how many Ancient Creeps can you have with Chen?
Well, you can have 4 now, right? Oh, 3.
It's 3, right? So you can essentially give everyone +6 armor. Exactly, but you get +3 from the Wildwing Ripper. But that's not stackable though, so you can still get good armor though. 2 of these.
I'm gonna have Wiki open so I can check on these things.
They're gonna take a lot of space though. when you walk
That's
around.
true. Yeah, I don't play against very many Chen players, and I rarely play him myself or ever, so I don't know how interesting that is. But they compensated, of course, by removing the armor from the Dragon Camp stack, camp. But it also means that it's going to be hard to kill ancients as soon as you have one of those in there.
Level 3, 16 Chen can have 3. There's 1, 2, 3 basically with Aghanim.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's awesome that you can get like an ancient to get like a drum with you.
Yeah. Well,
it's a better kind of drum, right? Drum gives like 5% or something.
5% one.
Yeah, the passive is 5%, I think.
Isn't it 5% movement speed?
Yes.
Isn't it 5%?
But they also.
Isn't it attack speed too?
Yeah, it does give attack speed too.
15, right?
It does.
Is it? Nice.
Pretty high.
So it's essentially a drum then.
Let me check. All these stats. Drums gives bonus plus 25 attack speed and plus 10% movement speed to allies. Okay, so 10% movement speed and 25 attack speed.
25%.
25 attack speed.
Oh yeah.
That's the active one, isn't it?
Then we have the aura. That is 5% and 10. 5% movement speed and 5% attack speed. Oh, 5 attack speed, yes.
Yeah, I thought it was 5. The same.
And then they removed, from that the same camp, they removed 2 armor from them, from the dragons. But still,
means if you stack ancients, it's gonna be hard to kill them.
If you ever stack a 4, like Tide Hunter.
Wouldn't it be easier?
No.
If they have 2 less.
If you get, for the dragons, sure, but if you get several ancient black drakes, which stack the +2 armor aura, all the ancients in the camp are gonna get that armor.
Isn't it something you're gonna... never mind, I guess you...
Basically, a 4 stack, right, and you get 2 dragon camps, they all have +4 armor. Then suddenly everything is just more tanky. Like,
except for the other ancient dragons, which are only gonna have +2 armor, but that's the only...
But they're still gonna be more tanky.
Exactly.
Because they're gonna get full. They get all -2, but they all get +4.
Yeah.
So, because it's more. And then, let's say there's the golden one, which gives them all like, how much is it, like 20% extra health.
Yeah.
And then there's the damage tower, the war drum tower. Like, Tidehunter is not gonna have a good time taking ancients at level 5 anymore.
Yeah, no, at all.
It's just gonna be, it's
Beastmaster is gonna have a harder time too.
Yeah. The only one that's gonna still have a pretty good time is EA. Because of side blades being pure damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Then they fix. I think we're done with Ancient, right? I don't think there's much more to it. It's just more difficult, and I think it's okay because I think that's the right way to take it. Not nerf spells, like how Tinker was nerfed. I think it's okay to buff the Ancients instead, and don't have to nerf heroes to make Ancients better. You just buff them. And Chen needs a buff with the Aghanims too, so. Then they fix some passive abilities.
So
it's basically just so Silver. Is it Silver Edge? Yeah, so Silver Edge works more correctly, like Nether Toxin and like Tidebringer and stuff.
Does this mean that these abilities were supposed to be disabled by break and weren't, or that they now are disabled by break?
probably were supposed to, but weren't.
Yeah, it's called a fix. They say fix, so I think it might even just have been a reborn thing.
Huh.
Honestly, because I'm pretty sure Tidebringer was disabled in normal Dota. Oh, in Dota 2, with Source 1. But I mean, what do I know?
So we can move on to heroes now.
Yes.
Abaddon. Mistcoil cooldown reduced from 5 to 4.5. Borrow time Aghanim Scepter damage redirection increased from 35% to 50%. which is nice. I really like to go Aghanim Scepter on him, like a well-timed ultimate would do so much to a team fight, or it could do so much, but it didn't do enough because it was only about 30%. But now,
I've never actually seen an Abaddon with an Aghanim's. The damage redirection, does that mean that the allies don't take the damage that's being redirected to you?
Yeah.
Exactly, the allies around you, their damage goes to you, so you heal.
So yeah, this is pretty big.
But still, it's an Aghanim in a hero that's usually gonna be maybe even 5th position at times.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get, but if you get it, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
I could imagine something like Abaddon, something offlane. That'd be cool. I don't know. It's just really, really strong if you're pushing with Chen and stuff. Just get a fast Aghanim. They're not gonna kill you.
I mean, Abaddon is a good hero. He's just not found his ideal position yet, maybe. Because he doesn't have any, like, disables or something. He needs to run to catch up with people, but he's not a blink kind of hero. He's supposed to be behind sometimes, and he's supposed to be in the front sometimes. I don't know. He's tricky in a way, but he's really good.
He's one of the best mech carriers, in the sense that usually you want to destroy the guy that has support items, just stun him and kill him. Well, this guy is not gonna. You can't stun and kill him. Only if you doom him. That's the only time you actually kill him.
Or if you crit. Crit beyond. Did
you say duel? Does that disable borrow time?
No. I don't think so.
No, it doesn't.
But I mean, I still find it the interaction random at borrow time, because you're never supposed. It feels like sometimes the ulti doesn't trigger if you do like the Guna Blade that just insta kills him instead of it proccing. It's supposed to proc.
But it's not supposed to proc if the damage exceeds, like.
Yes.
No.
Isn't it supposed to proc if your health drops below 400? Isn't that what it says?
Well, it's supposed. I don't think you're supposed to be able to one-shot. At least as a hunt person, it would always proc no matter what. Even if, say that you had 500 damage, you did 1,000 damage spell, right? And you have 500 damage. If you ulti that person, he will save with 500 health left, because it will proc, basically. I believe that's how it is.
I don't think that's how it is in Dota. I mean, if he, for example, he would have 500 spell and you will have Laguna with like 900 damage.
850 now.
You would kill him, like, because you have to be able to like be alive to proc it, because the damage is so instant. Well, that's just.
It just feels inconsistent, because sometimes it will proc and heal you of some of the spell. That's why I don't feel. It feels inconsistent when I played him, when I play against him a lot. It just feels like sometimes I would like gonna play him and no will kill him, but it doesn't, and sometimes it will. It just feels like the actual client being too slow to realize it. I don't know what it is, because I don't think it says anywhere that it would just say you can't be killed as long as this is online on or something. It feels like it. Anyway, so we can agree this is a good change, right?
Yeah.
Probably just gonna make him even more of a. It's probably just gonna make him more people buy Aghanim. He's already pretty good in pops. Like pros.
Especially considering that the Aghanim thing now, or whatever it does, the damage redirection. I mean, potentially, it's 15% units from 35 to 50, which is almost 50%. From the 35% mark, so it's kind of a huge thing actually to do.
So we're going to Anti-Mage? Oh, Anti-Mage, Alchemist. It's not an Anti-Mage.
Who wants him?
You? No, you can take it.
Acid spray damage increased from 12, 15, 20, 24 to 15, 20, 25, 30. And Guru Squeak Bounty Rune bonus increased from 4, 5. Or 4 times to 5 times. Well, the patch has been out for a few days, right?
Mm.
And I played him once. I can say the acid spray actually feels much bigger than it. Don't know. It doesn't feel very big, but it's actually pretty good.
I can attest to that. I played against him once, and with the Dazzle against us, especially with the Weave on, it's massive area denial for one.
Yeah,
And
then
and if you consider that it's damage over time, it doesn't seem like much, maybe 6 more damage. But if you think that it's per second and that it's physical, and if you also have other minus armor modifiers, it's potentially really nice.
and the fact that you pick up like just like let's say like 12 minutes into the game, you walk up to the rune and pick up a rune, like a bounty rune. You just get like 400-500 gold every time almost now by now.
Yeah, you get insane amount of gold, and it's also really easy to take like stacked camps now with the acid spray. I mean, it was easy, kind of easy before, but now it's even easier. I don't know. I feel like this change. Well, it's nice that they're buffing, but I don't know if it feels like enough. I mean, the gold he gets is crazy, which maybe is like a beginning of a new bounty hunter, like you shut him down, but he can get so much money just from a rune, just from stack camps that he will do really fast. But is it enough?
I think Alchemist is actually really good. The only reason he wasn't good was because of other heroes that we're gonna see gonna get nerfed.
Okay, so it's an answer we get later.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if he's really good now. I just think he's really fun to play, and it feels nice. It feels fun to go bottle on him and actually go mid and pick up bounty runes and stuff. I actually when I played him, I actually got more sad getting the real rune than bounty rune because yeah, I don't know. It's such a massive gold loss because I pick up a haste rune. I'm like, well. So overall, I think he's it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that they buff him a bit.
I have a friend who saw these changes and said that's not going to change anything, but you disagree with that if you consider the other changes then.
Wait, what, are we just talking about Alchemist?
Yeah, I mean, well, if you factor in the other ones too, he just said that doesn't change anything, but I don't know what he
Well,
he doesn't like Alchemist, I can say that much too.
a lot of people don't like Alchemist. It's the same. So a lot of people don't like CK, but it's just people look at pro scene and they're like, no, pros don't play him. He's bad.
Yeah, he's a bit like that actually. So
but I
maybe I'll just disregard that.
Well, I mean, a lot of people. I have friends that does that too. Basically, how I look at it is that you can only judge yourself if you have something working, but the pro scene doesn't. Well, screw that. The pro scene has obviously not got a way to figure it out, or how to say. Like, I remember when Ember Spirit came out, I spammed Ember Spirit because everyone told me it was shit, but I thought it was really fun to play. Like, really, really fun. I won everything. Sophia can back up that.
Yeah, back it up.
Well, and everyone, I would join a pub, everyone would just say, please repick previous pick, and I would proceed to like destroy the game because he was actually broken. He also got nerfed. It was like in December when Rank came out. Rank came out in 2013.
Oh, that was a while back. How was he broken?
Well, it was just the Searing Chains did like way more damage than it did now. It actually basically the scaling of the Searing Chains was 1, 2, 3, 3 in like how long it holds. Now it's 1, 1, 2, 3, I think. Wait, is it 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2? It used to do 3. I remember it used to be 3 seconds of hold. And Spider Fist would do more damage, I believe. And Flame Guard would cost less mana. I think it would just cost a static mana cost, I think. He was just really, really strong, and everyone, like, pro scene even called him shit, so I was like, well, it's working. I won, like, my placement games, I won 10 out of 10 games with him. And actually got ranked pretty damn high with him.
Forever regret not playing with you.
I got placed 5.5k.
Was he in Dota 1, by the way? Just off topic.
Yes, yeah, he was. He was very shortly in it though, before he was ported. He got ported with Earthshaker almost the same time. Actually, same time, right? Anyway, what I got totally off topic there. you asked. All right, just because the pros haven't seen something doesn't mean the pros can't change opinions on heroes if they find something. It's like people call CK shit now because, well, they nerfed the one combo we knew about, so he's bad now. Like Wisp CK was insanely good, but they nerfed Wisp, and then they don't see a good combo anymore. So they're like, well, we can play other things. It's easier because we know about it. That's usually how it goes. And people scrim and stuff.
Well, I can also guess that stuff that works in the pro scene doesn't necessarily work in pubs either, because I mean, well, sure, it may work in as well in higher skill brackets, but where I'm at least, I just think it's kind of silly to assume that whatever the pros are doing is gonna work for us too, because they have such insane execution.
Well, it's a lot of times that specific heroes like offlane heroes only works in a specific case if your entire team plays around it. That's basically how it is. Like that's why TA is so good in pubs because he can solo play. Bouncer is really good because he can gank, but in pro scenes, yeah, Bounty Hunter got a high win rate, but he was not very good at ganking. Like in the differences of when Bounty Hunter wins is like in pubs, he destroys every lane and kills the courier every time. It doesn't do that in
Yeah.
It doesn't. But basically, we will see later on that they nerfed the things that is really good in pro games, not in the same ones in pubs, because in pubs he has just tremendous amount of damage compared to a lot of other roaming heroes.
Well, that's how they should do the
Yeah,
balance.
they should do it. I think it's fine because I mean it's a competitive game.
Yeah.
But you can also just see depending on the bracket. Like when I pop, I barely meet Abaddon and stuff, but he's still the highest win rate and one of like people play him all the time. I never meet Omni Knight either. He has a high win rate as well. I just think the bracket is very. I just think in different brackets healing is stronger than others.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think
that's
we should
probably
move
true.
on.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if you got your answer with your friend, but.
No, it was just that was just a curious question anyway. Oh well, Ancient Apparition. Cold Feet cast range increased from 700 to a scale from 700 to 1000 over 4 levels. That's pretty nice, considering that it was also already really long.
I mean, it's the thing that he can't move very far, so he gets stunned. But if he moves, he will not get stunned, right?
No, this is cast range.
Yeah, but the spell works the way that he can't move around. It's not the thing he plays on the ground, right? It's the thing that
No. This is Cold Feet cast range. It basically means.
Yes, I know, but I mean, if you're gonna cast it on a person far away, you have to make sure he doesn't move. Like it's the further they are away, the harder it is to be sure they don't move away. So you have to have someone already there doing the thing. This is more like maybe it's easier to combo with him so he can stay further back, which is nice, but I mean there has to be something ensuring that the thing goes through.
I just think it's a lot true.
Wasn't that the case even before?
Yeah, but I mean before he could place down like several slowing things, and I don't know. I just think it's nice, but what does it do? Is how I feel maybe.
It just
Well,
makes
I don't play him very. I can just give my 5 cents because I really don't have much. But I don't play him that much. But I always feel that I die really, really quickly because I'm out of position all the time, and this would help with that. But that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I think it makes him more consistent with his slow thing because it has 1,000 range, I believe. And it feels silly that those two actually can be combined. Like you can't put something under someone and slow them. Because
that is true.
And the thing you said here was that it sounded a lot like you're focusing on laning only.
No. I mean catching up with people ganking. I mean, I don't know.
In a team fight, A is always either gonna stand very far back, so 1,000 range actually means a lot to him. Because he's never gonna stand in the middle. Because if he's gonna do a good ulti anyway, it's depending on how far he's away from where he's ulting. So
That's very true.
I think it's the more distance he can get, the better.
That is
People
true.
didn't even level this. That's something like they just skipped it. Like they just got one in it because well, it's a good lockdown if you have good stun on him. But I mean, it just didn't do anything. Now it does something if you level it. I think it's good. I think it's a nice change. People will usually go like 1-4-4.
But isn't
That is what I
it?
think.
Won't it probably still be something that you level later? Because
Yeah, probably.
Chilling Touch is so good early level that you don't wanna level other stuff really. And then the slowing field also gives vision, so I kind of feel like it's more worth too. If you don't want to have a combo thing.
I just think it's, as I said, it's just a luxury. It's just better. It just makes the skill better. Because he needs range to things. Because he's not very good at actually being close to enemies.
Yeah, it's true.
Just an addendum. The cast range on Ice Vortex is 1500, so.
Ah, okay.
But still, I mean, it was pretty way off before when it was just 700 on Cold Feet, and you could cast the slow on 1500. Yeah.
Okay, Anti-Mage. Blink distance rescale from 1000, 1075, 1150, 1150 to 925, 1000, 1075, and 1150. 1150. Mana Void stun rescale from 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 to 0.1.5.
0.15.
Oh,
Yeah.
1
Oh.
point.
Sorry, that's just the math kicking me.
Yeah.
It's my bad.
Funny story, I didn't even know that the Mana Void stun increased with levels before.
Did, and it feels silly.
Yeah, why? It doesn't really matter. It's so brief.
I don't know, it's just something I think that carried over when he balanced a long time ago. It's the same with, I think, I don't know if they changed it because I haven't actually looked at it. I'm gonna go look now. Right now.
It's important.
I'm talking about Lion. I think it's a funny little thing that is just silly to even have there, but it's there. Lion. Basically, his stun, his stun duration is 1.02, and then next level it's 1.52, and then it's 2.02, and then 2.52.
Yeah, I wondered about that before. What's up with
It's
that?
just something that carried over for some reason. I think because he probably some time ago he probably halved the duration of something or like removed something, and then it, like he got the 1.02 number in some sense. Probably just a lot of balance, and I think I can imagine them changing that Reliant at some point, like just now stuns for 1.1 second instead. Yeah, it's a small buff, but I mean it's just very consistent because nobody's gonna. I mean, it was. I mean, you don't write 0.101 at Anti-Mage stun. Like, nobody actually cares about that.
No.
About this buff, oh no,
I think it's a nerf. Also,
well, it is.
It's nice that the blink isn't the same distance. Like, what? Would you even level the blink?
Yeah, for cooldown. It just gets one cooldown.
Yeah.
Blink gets like 3 seconds or shorter or something. It's actually pretty good. But it's just to make it scale better because it feels silly that it feels silly when things doesn't progress as well.
Yeah.
But it's just so minor. I don't even think he's not any worse in any sense. Like the reason he was so good in 84 was because of Lesh and Storm getting constantly picked. That's the only reason he was really strong. Otherwise, he's just always at. He's a fast farming forester. They need to change like either his blink cooldown or they need to change Battle Fury to be worse for him to be not as good.
What about the mana? Mana break?
Ultimate?
No mana leak.
Oh,
Nice
mana,
passive.
yeah. Mana break is up here.
Mana burn.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
he's
I think it's
first
called
spell.
Mana Break actually.
Yeah, mana break. I think it's correct.
Okay.
And the next thing is Mana Burn.
But no, they just need to change his farming. Like, how fast does he farm? That is either blink being changed, or his battlefield being changed. Or make illusions not drain as much mana. That could be another thing.
Hmm.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that can be changed. But I don't think this is to nerf him. I just think it's to make it more consistent to look at.
But if you nerf his illusions, I mean, you gotta nerf PL's illusions too with the mana.
Maybe they
Well-
could just do something about mana break specifically, so you don't touch illusions or diffusal blade, but just mana break. That ability specifically with illusions is worse.
Well, I just have a
Would be
feeling
nice,
they used to
guess.
do that. They used to do that with things like start to do specific things, but now recently not the last year. So they started every patch. They started to have like consistency.
Hmm.
But I think that's why they're changing the mana void, because it feels silly. It's the same with his blink distance. It just progresses instead of just being the same in its last levels.
It's probably the same with all the like damage types that they removed, just to have
Yes,
it
exactly.
consistent,
Make it.
understandable.
Anyway, there's actually not that much to talk about with Anti-Mage. I just think it's interesting they changed it.
I always over-click my blink anyway, so there's that.
Bane. Enfeeble cooldown reduced from 10 to 8. Bane's up mana cost reduced from 100, 125, 150, 175 to 70, 100, 130, 160. And then they fixed the Fiend script, sometimes not granting true sight over the target properly.
I wasn't aware
Well-
it guaranteed true sight at all.
Well, if your ult is a Ricky, he's not going to invis. Right? I believe that's the case. Well, this kind of supports it, so.
I just assumed that it would, even if it didn't grant true sight, the ult will just continue anyway.
Right.
But does this mean that it grants true sight in an area or just over
Just
Over
over.
target.
over the target? Okay,
It says granting true sight over the target properly.
but they over the target, not off the target. Maybe it's just semantics. I don't know.
It's just the way they word it. That's
Yeah.
how they word it.
Okay,
I think if they would say area, they would say area around the target.
yeah, that's true.
It's just it's a small buff, like brain sap costing so much mana. It's good they reduce it. In people, is the damage buff, right?
How
Yeah.
long is it
Or damage nerf.
active? I mean, because the cooldown is reduced, can you put it on 2 targets in a fight?
You could before. So now you
so
definitely
it's,
can.
So it's active during 2 targets.
I gotta check this.
It's nice, you can do more in a
I'm
fight.
looking it up now. It's
20-second
8 seconds
duration.
cooldown.
So
So almost 3 targets.
well, maybe a bit of a stretch, but yeah,
If we exclude cast time.
which is 0.5. So yeah, that's true. I don't really see this really Bane picked versus stuff with attack speed instead of attack damage, but that's a thing, right? Like for troll
what do you mean?
with Enfeeble, I mean, carries with high attack speed, and that's where their damage come from, rather
Mhm.
than high damage, because Enfeeble is just a subtractive means of reducing damage. It's not percentual.
Isn't it in people removes base damage, right?
Is it
What
just
is it?
base damage, or is it?
Isn't it just all damage?
No, but that's I'm not sure. Oh, it's all damage, yes. Attack
okay.
damage reduction. So I guess. I mean, it's just good against any hero. It's just Bane needs a bit of buffing. It's just not very good against. It's very good against like Luna and so on. It was not very good against PL and Anti-Mage, so on, because
Yeah.
well, the way Bane is played, he's not supposed to run around and do a lot of ganking in the same sense. Well, he's actually okay against Anti-Mage, I think. Well, the Fiend script is a very good lockdown for him. PL, it feels strange to find him. I don't know.
Yeah, but if you only have one spell against it, I mean, I think Bane,
a lot of heroes has only one spell.
I think the problem with Bane is that he's not a very fun. hero to play, especially not like in solo queue. It feels like he's so much control, you know? He's gonna nightmare one person, he's gonna enfeeble another person. It's not really a lot of stuff that you do for yourself. It's like you prepare things for your team to handle, which might be a big reason to why we don't see him often. Like in a team, he can be really fun to play. Like, I'm gonna do this on this person, I'm gonna do this on this person, we can deal with this one now. And like, in that way, he can be really fun, but he's really boring to play solo. It's how I feel.
Since I like to be disgusting, I feel actually that I'm kind of into playing Bane now because if you spec Enfeeble, you can just destroy a lane because they can't do anything. They can't last hit. And then
Yeah, but
they
if
can't
you-
kill
if-
you either.
If you're
If they
gonna
don't- if they
destroy a
don't get
lane,
nukes.
don't you wanna destroy like the carry lane? Then you gotta have
Yeah, but
like,
sure, you can go offlane with him.
you
right, with
gotta
something
be
else.
like duo offlane, or otherwise you're gonna die to the support or something.
Well, that depends on the support, I guess. If they have good nukes, then you wouldn't do it. I don't really play Bane, so I don't know what I'm talking about really. But I still feel like I would want to do this, or just go mid with him and fuck Shadow Friend up or something.
Bane mid used to be a thing.
Go on to Bad Rider.
Not anymore.
Bad
Okay.
Rider.
Yeah, sure.
You take it away.
I don't play Batrider, so I'm not sure what this means. But flame break damage over time reduced from 50 per second to 25, 30, 35, 40.
That was like the thing he threw away, right? It's not the
That is
firefly.
that is his top cocktail, like the second spell.
Right.
The thing that
How
pushes
many
people.
seconds does it?
Yeah,
Lasts for, I believe,
Oh
it's
wait,
a 4
they
second.
changed that too. So now the duration increased from 1, 2, 3, 4 to 3, 4, 5, 6.
So basically more damage.
so
is.
he's buffed.
Yeah.
Basically what they did last time as well. Like last patch they changed the fact that his things didn't do a straight up burst, but
It was
it
damage
was
over
a,
time.
It was a dot, but the damage over time would do overall more damage than. And now they just did that again, just lower damage, but more over time, like more seconds. I think it's
Well, the
And
more
me-
seconds thing is nice with sticky napalm too, right?
yes, exactly that. Like it stacks, the dot stacks way better with sticky napalm because of it adds a set number, not a percentage.
Am I the only one who finds it weird that they're buffing Batrider? I feel like they have
No.
just been. Well, I feel like they have been kind of afraid of Batrider. Like he has always been nerfed,
Oh,
nerfed, and now they're suddenly buffing him, and like it feels.
Well, he's
a
not
bit
being
weird
picked,
to me.
right? So
Well, it's because he's actually a pretty bad hero in that sense. Like the thing that was extremely good with him before was Lasso, how fast you get in and out with him. That's not what they want with him. They want him to do, but they want him to do like fire damage. I guess that's what they want. They don't want him to just be this one guy that jumps in, gets a guy, runs out, then they win the fight because they killed the carry. I think that's why like they nerfed how Lasso works with you can't attack in it. I actually don't remember too many things that they changed, but they like.
you could
I think-
attack in Lasso before?
Yes, you used to be able to lasso someone, drag them in fire, and stand and attack them by putting sticky napalm on them. Which was why he was picked mid all the time. But that is back in 2012, so that's a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. Was the range different before? Just wondering because it's really nothing right now.
I think it. I'm scared to say it, but I think it was like 300-400 range even. Actually, well, I will take a look. Well, you can talk about the Aghanim meanwhile.
I've just seen a lot of videos of it. It seems really fun, especially
Oh.
with under pressure. But yeah,
I saw the Rubik gif.
yeah, the Rubik stuff too. That's pretty insane. When what was it? First you lasso some 2 heroes with Batrider, then Rubik from the opposing team steals a spell, has an Aghanims as well, and takes Batrider along with the 2 heroes he's already got on lasso, and another hero
Yeah,
on
so
Batrider's team.
There were 4 heroes following 1 hero.
Yeah. So a Conga train,
Well,
basically.
Couldn't this
And
be
then
kinda...
you should probably force stuff yourself up onto some place where no one can get anywhere, and then you just hug each other a lot. Hug each other to death. That'd be nice.
Couldn't this work like I mean, imagine if you RP before and then you lasso. I mean, the black hole, like the combos now is...
Vacuum to lasso should be pretty good too.
Yeah.
You don't even need the wall or something. You can save that.
Okay, lasso only used to have. Sorry for interrupting. It used to have. I can't find anything. I think it's always been melee.
Because I really suck at getting it
Oh
in.
no, 175 range.
Now or before?
Now it's 100.
Now it's 100, okay.
I believe so.
I always just blink in and then I have to chase them because I'm not in range.
In patch 6.77, they did so he was disarmed when during the duration. Basically, they've been buffing Flamebreak a lot, but nerfing Lasso. That's what they've been doing. And they've been buffing. Basically, they've been buffing his damage output, but nerfing his Lasso. That's all they've been doing. Most of the patches, I believe.
I mean, did you know that the Bat Rider could also be a thing if you farm Boots of Travel first, and then you have a Lycan on your team and he has Invis Wolves, which can make an easy lasso too. I mean, if you travel on something Invis, you're not gonna see that TP.
You don't?
No.
Huh.
I don't think so.
Don't? I don't know.
Because I saw in a pro game a Bat Rider TP on an Invis Wolf, and I didn't see that they were backing to it.
Well, I think it would be cool if you do that tactic with the Beastmaster bird. That you can be in the trees and come with Firefly from the trees.
But the birds can't move.
Can't move though. They can't just
Have you done so
appear
you can move?
next to someone.
If they move, they're not invisible anymore.
Oh well, you can still move in the trees, and then people usually don't can see in the trees.
You don't need the blink though, if you TP to a wolf. So you could go straight from
But no,
travel,
if
maybe.
the wolf can stand next to someone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that sounds very inconsistent.
I think
It
Cloud9
does sound
did
kind
it.
of- It does sound kind of hard to actually pull off.
Cloud9 did it in a pro game.
About this acronym, I think it's a very good acronym for. I actually like it. I think it's good to have that acronym because it can be a late game item after you have Foster Blink, because people usually just go a lot of weird items.
Weird items.
Well, no, but they just go something because, well, I have everything I need. Might as well go like Lincoln. Might as well go. They go items that is.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
Hello?
Didn't Lasso do any damage before the Aghanim's upgrade? Or, I mean, it doesn't do any damage, right?
No, it doesn't do anything.
But I mean, if they have like 2 cores, it could be really good. But I mean, that was not what I was saying while I was muted. I mean, I wanted to say that the usual items would always be like Lincolns or X or BKB. But it can be worth to get Aghanim to Lasso too. Are you okay? I mean, 400 range is pretty decent. You just gotta find your...
It's better the range than the initial lasso, so...
Exactly.
It's essentially a bonus, easier lasso.
Yeah, just gotta make
for your
sure.
hard work.
Well, I think it'd be cool to have, like, what I thought about the first time was like, Amanus blinks in, ultis, and then gets 2 people and you immediately just jumps in lasso and drag 2 people back. Like, the amount of cash you can bring up with just doing that. Or just Bad Rider doesn't necessarily have to be the initiator. Like, it's actually pretty common that someone is in 400 range of another target in a team fight. Very common
Yeah.
even.
Just wait until next patch, then it's gonna be all heroes close to it will be lassoed.
I'd like to see that. It'd be like a big fire whip just following him.
Okay, so I would say it's nice that they changed Bad Rider. I like that they buff him because I think he actually has a very cool design, but I think it was silly or sad that the only thing that was used for was grabbing a guy running up.
Yeah, it's nice that he can do something more now. I mean, I always liked him, and when I was playing more offlane, I always felt like I wanted to be a good Bat Rider, but I would always be bad, and like my lassos would. I think my lassos were fine. It was just I wasn't very good at anything. Probably.
Were you a bad rider? You were a bad rider, as in Michael Jackson bad or The Room bad?
Like feeder bad.
Okay.
I mean,
That kind of bad.
If you look at my KDA, it's so horrible. I think I have like 13% win rate, maybe.
No, I think you played 7 games and lost all of them, right?
What?
Didn't you play
I
like
should gotta
7
check
games
mine.
of Bad Rider and you lost them all?
No, it was Earthspirit I played 6
Oh.
games with and lost all of them.
Anyway, I'm gonna jump
Whoa,
on
I
to
have
Bloodseeker.
60% win rate with Bat Rider.
I'm gonna
that's
jump on to
happen?
Bloodseeker.
Okay.
Third scaling changes from 100 to 25 to
Thank God.
75 to 25%. Blood rate heal reduced from 25% to 19, 21, 23, 25%. Basically, they just made him. I actually think the redesign of him was really good, but I thought it was silly that before Thirst would react when, or like before last patch, before they redesigned him, he would his Thirst would kick in when someone got low. Now it just constantly gives him a bonus, like even like you use let's say every lane loses 5% of their health. Well,
Yeah, that's
suddenly
huge.
he farms really fast in forest.
Yeah, I think that's so stupid.
Or suddenly he runs really fast, and well, now even if everyone has lost 20% of their health because of Zeus ulti, he doesn't gain anything.
I think I mean, you shouldn't always have to be 100% health. Just, I mean, you're gonna harass people, but you're not gonna
So that's what they changed. Right?
Exactly, but you're not gonna intentionally wanna make Bloodseeker wanna be. You don't want to intentionally make Bloodseeker strong by harassing other people and taking some harass. Because you don't wanna eat 12 tangles in laning phase to keep him down.
Unless you really hate trees.
Then I would rather get a Quelling Blade so I could do it all the time.
But yeah, especially that coupled with the fact that he could heal really easily off creeps in lane or in jungle or whatever. If he is in lane, it would just be silly how little at least I could do to him at times, because I'd get hit when I try to harass him. So I'm getting lower and he's getting faster and getting more damage, so he can heal better or easier from last hits because he has more damage and he can run away from more harass from my part. So it was silly.
Well, it's a bit like Slark. Like if you stand 1v1 with a Slark, you're gonna be losing your stats while he gets stronger, and it's kind of the same with Bloodseeker.
Well, it's not even that, because even if you have range, it's not gonna matter, because you're gonna take like range creep hits if you start hitting him, and it's gonna get faster and faster.
Yeah, but I think
faster.
Bloodseeker is a hero that is supposed to be he's supposed to be disarmed, hexed, things like that. He's supposed to be stopped before he can get to you, kind of like the Slark.
Exactly. Yeah, but my point is just that this thing from 175%, it's I'm fine with this. It's finally good.
Yeah,
it's finally okay.
It's better, but I would rather want it around like 60 or something, because well,
this is good.
It's just how.
Well, the hero would just be too bad.
I wouldn't
probably
mind because I don't like him.
The heal thing might be an issue if you're gonna jungle him. Maybe.
It's very minor, I think. I don't think it changes that much, really. It just makes it scale better. That's all.
I guess.
Well, it means something, but it's not going to change how good he is at jungling. The third skilling is the worst one. Because you actually just having like any like harasser of some kind in any lane, you would like automatically just do good because the enemy would, one of the heroes on the enemy team would get low.
Okay, Bounty Hunter. Track now provides vision only if only of the target rather than the area around it. Track allied bonus gold reduced from 50, 100, 150 to 40, 80, 120. And this sounds like a really good nerf. I mean, Bounty Hunter was one of the biggest problems for me anyway. Like, as I said in the start, he just does nothing, but his team gets so rich you can't do anything because suddenly they have like one big item, two big items, and they
Rapiers.
take your throne.
Yeah. And they also nerf the gold you get,
Yeah.
Exactly.
like your allies get, so I think it's just a necessary nerf. I don't have too much to say about it. It's just the only thing that's not like they removed the thing about track. Yeah, it's good you know what one hero is, but usually when you track, you would know what three people is because you got so much revision around the target.
Especially,
And
like,
especially
when
when you can track those too, so you could just
Yes,
serial track
exactly. You can
everything
just
after tracking just one
do it,
people,
just keep
one
going.
person after they backed even.
I would waste a lot of time because if I'm like playing a gank hero and I want to go somewhere
Yeah,
actually to kill
yeah.
someone, I would have to sit and wait for the entire duration to run out
Exactly.
to move somewhere. But now I'm not gonna. I can move somewhere, but they don't necessarily know if I'm bringing teammates with me. If I'm
Exactly.
going bottom
And
to farm and so on.
if a teammate gets tracked and the ganker comes around and they're running away, then they won't know that you're coming.
Yeah.
So you can essentially use that to trap people, or like an ambush.
Wait, does it? Let's go to Brewmaster.
okay.
Well,
This is another thing I have no idea about.
Okay.
So go
primary
ahead.
split storms. Disable magic area of effect increased from
Dispel.
200 to 600. Or dispel? What did I say?
Disable.
Oh, primal split storms dispel magic cooldown reduced from 8 to 6 seconds, and primary split earth hurl. How do you say it?
What? The
Primal
Herbolder.
splits Hurl
Yeah,
the
the
cooldown
cooldown.
from reduced from 7 to 5. Well, it's just all when he's in his ulti. There is the blue panda.
I didn't even know it was an area effect.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a unit target thing.
No,
No, it's the target ground.
yeah.
600 is the radius, right? Because that's kind of big now.
Yeah, it's really good. It's
It's
easier
very
to
small
hit.
people. Well, it's also really big because you can actually purge people. It counts as if you use the fusion blade on someone.
Oh
That's
yeah,
basically what it does.
would that thing do? Well, okay, we don't have to take this up, but
I
that's
think
another purge stuff. Would that do damage to like golems and stuff before?
I think so. I am not entirely sure, but I do believe that actually did some damage.
Weird. Oh,
Anyway, and then well, they didn't change anything of Brewmaster's primary abilities, but only like the spirit's abilities, and then they changed the cooldown of the stun. Like you can stun more often now, which I think is fine because before you could only stun like max 4 times or so.
4, are you sure?
Well, it's 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's true, but
Well, it's like it doesn't last 28 seconds. It might even only stun 3 times.
I think I only ever got off 2 during one ult.
yeah, most often I got off 2.
Oh, I might be wrong then.
I might suck though, so.
Yeah, I use that excuse too.
Oh no, it's max 2. Actually, you're right.
Oh.
It's me that suck at knowing that.
Woohoo!
Now you can get it off
3 times.
max 3. Yeah. Well, that's it. I think it doesn't. I don't think it changes his position. The fact since they implemented the comeback thing and a more late game oriented thing, he's just turned out to be not as useful because Brewmaster wanna straight out just get Blink, get Aghanim, win the game, like 25-minute win game. Yeah, that's so. I don't think this changes anything. Like since they did so, the enemy team has a chance to come back. Well, he just became really, really bad because of that one reason.
I think it's a shame because he's an interesting hero and it's kind of fun to play.
But note one thing, he's still not bad. Like the evasion, like the mischance he can put on carries is still very good. It's very, very strong. I just don't think he's as good. He was very, very good before.
I think he has a harder time of like fitting a lineup compared to other heroes that just can do more.
Yeah, like let's compare two mid heroes. Like they kind of they used to take the same role, but where the one is just better now. Like Magnus and Brewmaster mid now. Like Magnus actually has very good late game as early game. Like they kind of fit the same. Like they make a mess in the team fight, and then actually Brewmaster is a bit controlling the fight. But
well, I would compare a Brewmaster with the Centaur offlane, like them two on offlane, because that's what I liked with the Brewmaster, that he could go offlane. But I feel a Centaur would give a lot more, like especially with the Centaur Aghanim, it's crazy good. The Brewmaster doesn't give as much in team fight. I mean, Brewmaster is also a bit more like fitting him into the opponent team too, I feel. Where Centaur can be good too against more heroes.
I think the next hero I really want to talk about is Chaos Knight. So I don't. Bristleback. We don't know what to say about Brewmaster. Right?
I'll just want to say that I didn't really play him that much before Octarine, but then Boo, he started playing. Oh, he's always played him a lot, and he really liked all the stuff that you could do now. And I tried it once or twice, and if you get items on him, it's pretty. You could just turn your back to stuff and laugh
You mean
as they try to
Bristleback?
kill you. Yeah, exactly, Bristleback. Sorry.
Yeah.
And it's this is gonna be even more insane. Potentially. I'm looking forward to trying it.
Bristleback passive Quill Spray damage threshold reduced from 350 to 230. What was
250 to 230.
250.
to 250?
Yeah. To 230.
Yeah. Well, what does it mean damage threshold? Like the max it can do?
Every time someone would do, right now at least, someone would do 230 damage, he would spray out a quill spray.
Ah, I
Passive.
see.
This is passive, the thing, Bristleback.
Oh, so you will do it even more often, kinda.
Yes.
Yeah.
But is it every time he takes this amount of damage, or when it's reached?
Reached.
Okay.
So I believe it's basically like Tidehunter.
Yeah.
His perch thing.
Exactly.
Well, I didn't get the question when it's reached.
Yeah,
Or-
like it's not one instance; it can be several.
If like 230 heroes did 1 damage to it, it will proc on the 230 hero, right? That's what he meant.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't reset for every, like, I don't think it has a reset timer. I just think it just stores up damage and then it would proc and then reset and then do it again.
Yeah, I see that it's really good with Octarine.
Yes.
Oh, shit. I just dropped something.
You can do some
Sometimes-
pretty silly things. It's just if you get your stacks up, really, you can get rampages just from doing nothing, getting stunned to death and not dying, just killing everything with a passive. It's silly, really, but it's fun. Can be fun.
It's too bad
Okay.
I find Bristleback one of the most boring heroes to play. I mean, I don't
I mean,
Like,
yeah, sure. You don't really do anything but just spam the W key if you play like that. But it's fun to see what happens because it's so stupid.
Yeah, I guess.
Centaur got some more strength return damage.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see any
That's all.
3-heart centaurs coming.
That's all. I just want to get to the heroes that actually got changed a lot. Like
Okay,
these.
sure. Let's go to Chaos Knight then.
Chaos Knight, I think, got one of the more game. I mean, that's kind of changing how he's played in some sense. Like, Chaos Strike now lowers the target's armor by 5 for 8 seconds whenever it crits. And then there's a question mark that says applies before the damage happens, like Desolator can be applied by illusions, or can be applied by illusions, but multiply instants do not stack. Only triggers when critical strike triggers. And then they buff or they nerf the damage done by crit.
It doesn't make up for the 5 armor reduction though, except maybe late game if you have a really tanky carry or something.
The 5 damage, because usually a CK gets really, like, he can get online fast, and having a crit plus a built-in deso is ridiculous. Like let's say a level 6 CK, and when he clicks his ulti,
he rift one support and insta dead if he crits, pretty much.
Yeah.
I actually tried. I randomed him like a couple games after the patch came out, and that's pretty much what happened. It was insane.
Yeah, I played him too, twice actually. I tried him roaming, and then I tried him safe lane, and I won. No, I have 50% in this patch with him. I think he just feels so strong to get armlet, vets, and then you can just kill everyone. Because I mean, just a Desolator is already pretty strong. Like, just look at TA when she hits her Desolator timing. You have it already. You just level it at level 4, and then you have it. Like, you're just good to go.
Do you think this is the new Leshrac, the one that will always be banned?
No.
Why not?
Not good enough. He's not broken. That's the difference. Leshrac was broken. Like, his lightning range and stuff was just ridiculous.
I mean, if you need one rift to kill a support.
Yeah, well, a lot of other heroes. Like,
well, you need your ult up to do that too, because you need to crits, and it's like really low percent to do that, 10% or something.
Yeah. Well, he's not OP. He's just better. He still farms really shitty. He's really bad at farming. That's his biggest issue.
But might he then be the new bounty hunter?
No.
But he's good roaming.
Bounty hunter? No, he's not as strong. I mean, bounty hunter still does the same. Like, he's still really strong.
Is this the new bounty
No,
hunter?
I know, but you can't put him into that category because he fills his own category. He's kind of like he's kind of in the same place as Nyx is. They try to Nyx, Lifestealer, that's the rumor. Because they try to have a strength carry that does different things, like just raw force with like right clicking. And then he's actually, I like Seeker. I think he's like super strong. Like, he can just wreck Anti-Mage in late game. That's what I feel. I don't think Anti-Mage stands a chance to Chaos Knight. Like, if you get you click ulti, you anti-rift and stun, and then the Anti-Mage just dies. Like, that's how it usually goes, I feel.
Isn't that like how it works with pretty much any hero versus CK?
Yeah, not Bristleback, but Octarine.
Oh, well, yeah. No, well, actually, yes. Chaos Knight versus Bristleback is pretty sad for Bristleback because when you rift, you actually, well, I think you face the opponent when you do that. Or something like that, because you don't get all the hits in your back.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure something like that, anyway.
I think he fills his own role with a fighting core. But I don't think he fills the same room as Bounty, because Bounty was really good at pushing other heroes' gold to extremes where they would just get really good and broken, and he doesn't fit the same spot as, who did you ask else? That's right, because he doesn't have the same amount of pressure on many heroes at a time. Like, Bloodstone Octarine on a less rack, he could wipe an entire team by himself. Just them trying to kill him.
But of course, I can't say that CK will ever push his teammates' goal to extremes. I mean, that's not something you can compare. But I mean, CK is a good roamer. Like, many heroes can be a good roamer, but CK is actually really good because he has a distance closer and he has a stun that can be really, like, long and good. I think he can be a really good support position. I mean, we have seen support Chaos Knight even before he was buffed and nerfed and whatever he was. I mean, he's not that bad.
No, I never said him as bad, but he's just not a bounty hunter. Having a hero that is invis with a high burst as slow, bounty hunter, is like really good because you can avoid wards and you force the enemy to have sentries for the mid, which costs a gold for the support, which makes them weaker. But CK is this low mana pool guy that spends he spends like 75% of his mana to throw a stun. So you need to have a mango to follow up with an extra stun and so on. That is Chaos Knight's one issue. However, Chaos Knight can like have an Orb of Venom. You can right click any support down early if they're like in the middle of warding in the forest. You just right click them to death. Like they can't do anything. So I don't know. I think he feels his own place, but he's not broken. He's just better.
Side note, Reality Rift makes the main, or in the real case, not face the opponent, but his illusions end up at random angles.
Okay. So,
apparently.
Let's go on to Chen.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Penitence low slash damage amplification increased from 14, 18, 22, 26% to 15, 20, 25, 30%. Test of Fate damage mana cost reduced from 175 to 90, 100, 110, 120. Test of Fate damage cooldown reduced from 24 to 16.
16.
Did you get muted?
16. Oh, okay. So the slow and damage amplification percent is buffed on all levels, and the damage, the Test of Fate damage is buffed on
mana cost.
Yeah,
mana cost.
Yeah, the spell
really buffed.
Is buffed for him in general on all levels. The cooldown and a lot of less mana. I mean, did he have some problems with mana in the woods? He did?
Well, not in the woods, but you didn't want to use Test of Fate to damage. Like, spending 175 in early game was, like, really bad for him. It felt, at least, the few times I've played Chen, I would use Test of Fate, and then I'll be like, well, I'm leaving now. I done my thing. Now I need to go back to get mana or something. So, I think it's good change, because buffing Chen is I'm always a fan of that, because I like that playstyle. It's not a death ball, but it's a cool way of pushing. Like, pushing with creeps, I always liked. I thought it was really cool to do. So I think giving him more damage in some sense is very nice. And Chen is just overall not the best hero, so buffing any heroes that is not entirely there. Good.
Does this mean that the Chen Dagon build is better?
I doubt it.
Okay, Clinkz. Anyone?
Strafe cooldown reduced from 45, 40, 35, 30 to, well, 5 seconds less on every level. And that's it.
Strafe is his attack speed increaser, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know why they call it strafe though. It makes me think about running.
Mm. For me too. But how long is the duration? Is it like 10 seconds or what is it?
I think it's like 6.
6.
Something like that. Maybe even 4.
Well, I remember
Duration
pushing
is
towers
4,
with
6, 8, 10
it. Okay.
Oh, it's 10? Wow.
at max level. So that means 10 out of 25 seconds you'll be... That's 30% of the time you can strafe up now. Max level.
Then we have Crystal Maiden.
Sorry, 40% by the way. Yeah. CM.
Crystal Nova. Well, I'm just gonna take these that has like few like cooldown changes and stuff, and we're just gonna skip over a bit.
But
like
you can just say it
we're
fast.
just gonna mention them. Yeah. We mentioned Crystal Nova cooldown reduced from 15 to 13.
I think that's really huge. Just to...
Oh, just to get in the way.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's no way. It's fine to buff Crystal Maiden. Seer, the nerf that always needs to happen every patch. Seer always has to be nerfed a bit.
But it's not here. The vacuum.
Oh no, I know. Well, I get that. Base intelligence reduced by 2.
It's
Think
like
that's okay.
I got really mad when that happened to CM some patches ago. But
You can
I
still just spam a couple of iron shields in the
but I
beginning
still
anyway,
think-
right?
I still think it's good. Yeah, he can still do like. I mean, he can do a lot of them already. I think it's fine to do it because, well, he's an int hero. He's not gonna have mana issues anyway.
Mm.
Then we have our beloved Dazzle. Poison
Oh my
touch,
god, I
mana-
love this. I love this.
Poison touch mana cost reduced from 100, 115, 130, 145 to 100. So basically, the 1 mana cost in all levels.
And it's so good. I love that spell. If I play it with friends, I usually forego the healing way because I just love maxing this spell so much. I have like 1 point in it when I have 4 in this.
I really like when you can go aggressive with Dazzle. I mean, you can't do it every game, is how I feel. But buffing his Q or his poison touch, I like it. Okay, Death Prophets. Exorcism spirits increased from 6, 13, 21 to 8, 14, 21. I said 21 last time. Anyway, 21 is still the same on last level.
So it's just an increase of 2 goes to level 1 and 1 goes to level 2.
Yeah.
It's almost actually good at level 6.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty ridiculous before, right? The level 6, it did nothing pretty much.
But it was. They buffed it last patch too, right? Or was it 2 patches ago? It just has almost. It used to have no spirits at all. It's like.
I think it's good.
Okay.
But that's me.
Well, level 11 Death Prophet is the one that wrecks towers, not level 10 Death Prophet at all. He's alright, but I mean you
Well, I
double
mean,
it.
you do it at level 6, 7, 8 if your team wants.
I think it's a nice buff. I think this probably needs some love since he's not here. Meta. Disruptor. Thunderstrike cooldown reduced from 16 to 12, 11, 10, 9. Thunderstrike now only provides vision over the target itself. So basically like Bounty on his new track. Fine?
I didn't know it provided vision at all.
Well,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, to Lantas.
But that's probably because I usually just spec Glimpse and Static Field to begin with. And then it's just team fights anyway, so I don't really see
It gave like
people who aren't there.
Was it like 300 vision around the target? It wasn't very much. But
Yeah.
but now it's just only the target. Basically, like when Bloodseeker can see the person.
Yeah.
That is what you see now. Which
Track
I think
is
is
like
okay.
that too, right?
Huh?
Isn't Track's like that too now, right?
Yeah, track. Yes, it's just only the hero you actually see. You don't even see anything around him. You see the hero.
It's nice you can play several Thunderstrikes now.
You can.
Yeah, that's true.
I believe you can stand right next to a person with Thunderstrike and they can't see you now. Because you don't have any vision around the target, only the actual target. I think it's nice to buff Thunderstrike because Thunderstrike is actually way too long cooldown, like way too long compared to all other
Yeah,
support heroes.
I agree.
Harass spells. And Disruptor, I mean, he's actually already not that good early game. Like he's better toward mid game because of Glimpse, and he doesn't provide any damage, really. Well, Thunderstrike's good, but you don't want to level Thunderstrike, so maybe you want to do it now. Who knows?
Is it kind of okay damage?
Yeah, it is, but I mean,
Well,
it has a
how
long
about it?
cooldown and you
Yeah.
can't do much with it.
Yeah,
I guess.
16-second cooldown is like, well, I can come and harass you once every wave. I can't stop you. Like if he's safe lane supporting, I mean, he has a pretty bad auto attack. And he's pretty squishy. So.
Oh. Sure.
Anyway, Doom. Yeah, do we have any Doom players here? Do I play Doom? Well, I do play Doom. Yeah. Do you play Doom, Disco?
It happens.
It happens when you random it.
Exactly.
Yeah, for me.
You know me too well.
Well, scored earth damage / heal increase from 12, 18, 25, 30 to 12, 24, 36, 48. Level death, death cooldown reduced from 8 to 7.
I don't get why they still call it like level ? Death. I mean, it should have some name that makes sense.
It does.
Yes, yeah. If you're gonna go with that consistency thing, this is one of the silly things
No,
that
wait,
they should
it
probably
makes sense.
change, isn't it?
Why does it,
It
make
makes-
sense?
Because how to put it?
Well, they can put it in the description. I feel
Well, a
that
level-
it depends on the level.
I think it's perfectly fine. This is a fun thing because it depending how much you level it and depending on the ally or the enemy, I guess is, you're gonna do. I mean, if they fit the level, you're gonna do a ridiculous amount of damage. But if they don't, it's kind of like level death kind of thing.
I
And
just
it's
feel-
a question mark for the number. Level
Yes,
10
exactly.
death
But I
level.
just feel it's kind of out of place considering the name of his other spells, which are like Doom, Scorched Earth, Devour, and then level death, level ? Death.
I think it's perfect.
Okay.
I don't think. I think
Oh,
it's the
I don't
number.
really have a problem with it, but I'm kind of a stickler when it comes to grammar and semantics and style. So
I
it's
think it's
probably
perfect.
just me that has issue with this, and no one else.
I have issue.
Well, maybe you
about,
should.
about the Scorched Earth, by the way, is it gonna do much? Because by the time you have level 4 in it, how many minutes have elapsed in the game?
I mean, it helps already on level 2, pretty much.
You have level 3 scored, so it's pretty early actually, because it's the two you level that and Devour. Like
Yeah.
you don't really level death. So, I mean, 48 heal per second, right? Is it per second?
Is it?
Is it per second? I'm not even
don't
sure
know.
now. Time to check. All this just shows that I know nothing about Dota.
Because my problem with Doom is because I am not really good at
Yeah.
jungling, and it's the level 1, the level 1 Scorched Earth that doesn't really, it doesn't help me from dying most of the times.
You can easily get level like 4. Like that's, I feel around level between 3 and 4. That is when Doom has the biggest issue because he runs out of regen. It depends on the camps that spawns. But he kind of got buffed in the fact that he doesn't get entirely. Wait, actually, well, no, he doesn't get entirely screwed over in the same sense because the tomato cat thing.
Tomato?
Well, the big tomato camp.
Oh, the Hellbear?
Yeah, doesn't screw you over in the
Tomato.
same sense because you get the attack speed buff from it now.
Oh yeah.
I think this is actually really a lot. It is actually every second. It's damage and heal
That's
per
pretty
second.
huge. That's like
Damage
half
and
a
heal per
heart.
second. So basically, level 2 is 24 health per second for 12 seconds for 65 mana, which is actually really good. It's like, I don't know, it's basically having a salve on you almost. Nah, not really. Close to it, I guess.
Isn't it better because it doesn't get interrupted and does
Yeah.
damage? So
I think this actually is a really good change. So 48 is 18 higher. I mean, it's basically the last
That's more
one
than
is
50. That's more than 50%
yeah,
increase. So it's
having
pretty insane.
it's like having level 4 and 2 in the same now.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good. Pretty good. What do you think, Hero? You don't play Doom?
Yeah, I do sometimes
Oh, you do?
when I random
Oh.
it. But I basically think the same. I mean, very good. Nothing more to add.
Alright, so Dragon Knights.
Yeah,
Breath fire debuff duration increased from 8 to 11 seconds.
it's called Breathe Fire.
Breathe.
Alright.
What did I say? Breath? Oh, breath fire, right?
No, breath doesn't have an E at the end, I think.
But it could have been Breath of Fire. Huh. Didn't think of that, did you?
No.
It's not though, so
Breathe
it's Breathe
Fire.
Fire.
Okay, breathe fire.
So it's now even more annoying.
Yeah, it just makes it like they tried to buff him in mid and stuff to be good at 1 versus 1, but it probably didn't last too long enough. That's probably what they figured out. So they're like, well, we're gonna buff it a bit again. I think it's okay to do, but he is a melee after all.
How
Even though he's
long is the cooldown on that thing?
Is it 12? Is it 12 seconds?
Whoa, okay, then it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
12
damn good.
seconds.
Huh.
Nailed it. So it lasts for 11 seconds, and it's 11.
Yeah,
it's
good
12
luck
seconds
doing
cooldown.
any kind of damage. Isn't it? What is the
35.
damage reduction? 60%? 30?
35.
35, okay.
But you gotta
So
have
20, 25, 30, 35. He's really tanky though, the hero. Because of his black and blood, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm a fan. I think it's cool. I mean, considering that they kinda nerfed Dragon Knight in the sense he doesn't kill the catapult. It's very minor, I know, but he doesn't destroy the catapult now. Before he could just breath it and hit it twice and it's dead. Now he probably just only does like 1/6 of his health because of its 80% mati reduction. In that sense. Drow Ranger. Disco, you're a real Drow Ranger player.
Yeah.
No, I am really not.
Go.
I
Take
did
it away.
not. I most certainly did not play Drow Ranger yesterday in a game.
And it
But
most certainly
anyway,
did
the
not go
precision aura bonus damage is increased by 18, 24, 30, 36% to, or from that to 20, 26, 32, 38%. So that's 2% units per level, or each level. Not really much, considering that if you consider that only the increase in damage, sure, it's gonna be what, maybe, let's see, 5% or something like that, or a little bit more. But considering that you also have base damage and whatever else you have, it's not gonna do that much. It's marginal. It's symbolic, pretty much. And then they reduced the cooldown of it, the active one, from 120 to 100.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Considering the Visage Drow Ranger faction. Earthshaker? Okay, you're an Earthshaker player.
Okay.
That'd be you, right?
What?
Oh,
Who, me?
Sophia.
Yeah.
Okay. Earthshaker. Fissure damage reduced from 125, 175, 225, and 275 to 110, 160, 210, 260. So it's basically 15 less damage on each level.
Are you sad?
Yeah.
It doesn't make him any less good. He still does the exact same, really, really strong.
I mean, it's a bit sad that it's a bit.
It's a bit worse early game. That's
Yeah,
pretty much it.
it's
I
a
mean,
bit-
it's 15 damage less every level. So
It is.
It's a bit harder to last hit kills with him, like sometimes. But I mean, sometimes you can't wait to last hit anyway because of the cooldown. So, well, it's fine. I mean, I don't know.
Alright, so Earth Spirit. Stone Remnant is now placed in front of you when you double click it. Is anyone playing this guy?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
Like, I used to until they totally wrecked him.
Every patch they wreck him.
Yeah, every time it's like, oh, he's not too good. Well, he's still really good though, but
Still too broken to be in captain's mode, so...
Yeah, well, he's still really strong, but I just don't like the way they implemented the stones. Like, let's say that you're standing, let's say you have to be in 200 range to kick the stone. If you're standing 300 range away and you click in the direction you want, he just stops.
Yes, I don't understand
And
why he
steps.
stops.
He doesn't do anything. Even if you click on top of the damn stone, he just stands and looks. It's because you basically give him command, kick the near stone. That's basically what you tell that. I just don't like it how it works, because if you got used to the old way, basically clicking the stones and getting the right angle and stuff, you kind of getting screwed over if you don't get used to it pretty quick.
I think
That's basically what I...
to me it just feels like bad coding. You can't move like 100 units to kick a stone. It's really annoying. It's really frustrating. To me.
I think I just need to play more, then I'll get used to it. I already kind of got used to it. It actually works better now if you got used to it, because before how much the passing could screw you over was ridiculous. Like, you get just an inch too much to the right, the stone doesn't even hit the person. Like, now you can just stand next to it, click the direction he's running, and it will hit him.
Sure, I like that too, but I still don't like how I stand still when I expect myself to be hitting the stone, but I don't move.
It should walk to the place where you click. If you click the ground and there's no stone there, you should walk to where you clicked, and if there's still no stone, it doesn't do anything. Because I mean,
may I just ask a question here? So how it worked before was that if you wanted to kick a stone and you weren't in range of kicking one, you would walk to the nearest stone and kick it.
The difference is that you can't target the stones anymore. It's a target ground thing. Now,
you can target the stones.
Well, you used to. That was the old way. You target the stone, and then he would go to the actual stone. Like, you know how you kick a hero? The stones work the same way.
Oh.
But they don't anymore. Now it's just an object that is in the map you can't target. So if you don't click anything and click the ground in a direction and you're close enough to the stone, he will kick it. Like, in that direction you clicked. Even if it's behind you, he'll click it forward towards, like, so it goes through him. It made it very easier to actually aim the stone and like shoot it. I like it, but then again,
at the same time, that's one of the things that made me really confused about him the first time I played him, or well, the second time. I only played him twice, I think. But it's so much to think about if you're gonna kick a player or a stone and what you're gonna do and how you're gonna do it. I still don't really know anything about how to play that thing.
This change though is like really, really, really good. Like, it's a luxury thing, but it's so nice that the fact that you don't have to click the ability, click in front of you, and then click in the direction you want it to go. To let's say you want to shoot it to someone, right?
And does that mean that you could place a stone so that you would actually be out of range of doing anything with it? When you had to click it, I mean.
Yeah, I could. That's what I did sometimes. I would click it just like, let's just say 1 yard too far ahead of me.
Oh, that's annoying.
He would just stand, and I would just do nothing. I would just stand there like an idiot, like, oh. Now I can just double click it, fast click. Like, it's basically just, I don't have to. Well, they just did so I don't have to use my mouse as much.
Oh, that's good.
To do primitive things, which is silly to do. I have to roll. I double click and roll.
Like kicking stones. Yeah, that's pretty primitive actually.
Well, clicking stones on the ground, where to place them, it's very primitive. It's very silly. When you have two abilities that is built around you having a stone in front of you.
Sorry, I was making a joke. I said kicking stones.
Oh.
But kicking stones is primitive. I mean, it's really primitive though. For real, because that's probably what cavemen were doing.
I still feel like you should be able to target the stones if you want to.
It was because there was a lot of issues with what if a stone is on top of a hero, what if a stone is on top of a... It just messed up a lot of targeting, which I think was okay. Sometimes I would try to target the stone on the hero to kick it, right? And I ended up kicking the enemy away. I wouldn't kill him. It's just easier. Now I can just click behind the guy, and it would not kick the hero. It would kick the stone under him, and he would get stunned, which is better in some sense.
I guess.
It's easier to hit the stones because you don't have to click them. And the way the stones would fly before was something you really had to get used to. Like, it was kind of silly. Like, you even had to get used to playing without the auto attack after spellcast, because that would mess you up. Because when you put the stone down, it counted as a spellcast, so we would go to the nearest creep and hit it. And then you would not be in that right angle anymore.
I think I remember that.
Oh, and I talked a lot now about this stone kicking. So we're going on to the Elder Titan guy. I go? Okay. Echo Stump, area of effect increased from 475 to 500. Ancestral Spirit, mana cost, rescale from 110 to 80, 90, 100, 110. Ancestral Spirit attack damage per crit increased from 3, 6, 9, 12 to 6, 9, 12, 15. Natural Order Aura sticky duration increased from 0.5 to 1.0.
So overall buffed.
He's buffed, yeah. Made him a lot more. I think he can offlane much easier now. Like, before he would just, because he's a strength hero, he doesn't have any mana pool really to play around with, and being able to put a spirit down for 90 compared to 110, like, it's actually pretty big, because I mean,
Especially considering you get more damage from it too, so if you want to hit stuff afterwards.
Yeah, just general nice change that I think was necessary, because having, I mean, level 2 spirit is not that good, and it's definitely not worth 110 mana. Like, I don't see why it shouldn't be scaling like so many other heroes, so many other abilities or strength heroes. A lot of other strength heroes have their ability scale the mana. Right? And the sticky duration, I think, is just in general nice, because it's a lot of time you would pull the spirit back and then you wouldn't get your attack off in time before it went off and so on. I think it's good. What do you guys think?
I haven't really seen him too much, so I just guess it's really good. I don't know if I don't think it's broken either. So.
Yeah.
And +1. I don't know. I don't have much to say.
I guess I'm the only one playing this guy as well.
Yeah, I don't play him much. I mean, I picked him sometimes, but
I was actually thinking about the stickiness. The Omni-Knight sticky was 2 seconds, right? So, but it's not that bad. So.
Like the slow or what?
I mean, no, yeah, exactly. That was a sticky aura too, but it was 2 seconds of stickiness, and this is just 1 now. So it's not like that. Just for some context.
I actually think the times I have played with an Elder Titan has been a few times, because people of course want to try him out, and he actually, I kind of forget, since I haven't seen him played ever, like how fast an Anti-Mage melts when you put like the spirit next to him and like a TA walks up and hit him, because Anti-Mage doesn't build like armor items, so he basically just get all his armor removed in one go. Like 18 armor just gone in late game.
I never seen Elder Titan versus Morphling, but I want to, because that would be pretty fun too.
Yeah, like he's so strong against Aki meta thing, because I mean strength heroes usually will get like an AC or something.
Yeah.
And so I feel like Dragon Knight and so on. But like Anti-Mage, Luna, all those is just straight up bad against like Elder Titan.
Wait, Dragon's Blood, does that armor buff apply as bonus armor?
It applies as bonus, I think.
Okay, yeah, so.
Yes, it's a
like
bonus
any Elder
armor.
Strength hero then, I guess.
It just screws up strength hero. Oh, Aki heroes, I love.
Oh yeah, you remember that game when when I was playing really bad with Elder Titan we played? Was it yesterday?
But the game you were intentionally beating.
Yeah, that's the one. Wasn't it one time that Terrorblade was standing under our tier 2 tower? I got an Echo Stomp down on him, and he had drawn the tower aggro, and I placed.
Oh yeah.
I had my spirit next to him, and I placed my Solar Crest on him, and he died.
Yeah, he died to the tower.
Yeah, I think I saw that. That's why you laughed, right? It was
Yes,
it was
it
tied
was
too,
funny.
right?
Oh.
I think it was tied too.
Oof, that was
nice.
great.
I missed Elder Titan. I thought I don't know, I just like, when I used to go mid with him, I went in this Desolator, and I would walk up and one-shot supports. Like, you just literally just walk up, boom.
That's mean.
Well, it's just before the fight, I was sending my spirit, touch every hero, and then I'll have like plus like 300 damage, and just going boom.
And movement speed.
Yeah, the Anti-Mage was also picked a lot. It's always picked a lot. I was just going in at basically one shot because it's so ridiculous. Anyway, Elder Titan. Let's go to Enchantress. Spoink. Seeker buff once again. Once again. Nature's Attendance Wisp counts increased from 3, 5, 7, 9 to 4, 6, 8, 10.
So it's one more wisp every level.
Yeah. But one wisp heals a lot, right?
It's 100, I think, per wisp.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. I mean, because for healing is already really annoying, actually. Like, if you don't have a lot of burst and have to auto attack her, then I mean you're not gonna kill her
immunity or whatever, so you can't touch him.
You're not gonna kill her. You're not gonna kill her early game. And Impetus no longer is no longer a unique attack modifier.
I was actually thinking first, this is so disgusting, but then I realized lifesteal isn't that big on her because she doesn't do real much physical damage, so it's Scotty. That's
and Dazzle.
Well, yeah, but that's more for well, it doesn't help her damage, but is it good for the team?
Well,
then
a hero with how much range does he get?
A lot.
How much range does he have? Like 900 or something?
This is 900. Whoa, that's stupid.
Not 900? I thought he had 600. Then he get. Oh, I guess it's 875 then. Something like that. It's close to 900. Let's take a look. I mean, anyway, any hero with that amount of range is gonna be do good with a Desolator, right? Because the Desolator alone does a lot of damage. That's how I feel, at least.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, actually, that's really true.
Well, it's 740. Okay, fair enough. 740 range. I mean, of course, it's not the strongest, but I mean, just having the option of going Aghanim into Skadi or Aghanim into Deso is pretty big. Because, I mean, the Skadi build is if the enemy has a lot of burst, then you get harder to kill, and you're still just as annoying. And it means that the Mask of Madness build on her is not as useless anymore in some sense. Because they actually can lifesteal.
I was thinking that too, but then I tried it in I just tried it in a demo mode. But her damage really isn't that great, the physical one. Unless you maybe get a Desolator, but then you wouldn't stack with Mask of Madness, so I'm not sure what to make of this.
But people would I mean, when Aghanim, I would always go Mask of Madness anyway because of the attack speed, so it just changes so the lifesteal actually works, instead of just being useless and not there. So now you can actually potentially go with the Mask of Madness Skadi. So you're really hard to kill, but does a lot of damage. So, what do you think, Sophia? You're the spunky type.
Broink. Hello?
Well, it's really good for damage over type thingies and stuff. I don't know, you covered so much already.
You can jump in, say stuff. Okay, take the 420 Enigma.
Okay. Enigma. Midnight Pulse cast time reduced from 0.2 to 0.1. Midnight Pulse area of effect reduced from 600 to 550.
And here it comes.
Black hole radius increased from 400 to 420.
Use those doo-doot. Is
Right.
Enigma actually John Cena?
It's John
Super
Cena.
Slam. Well, okay. So,
So buff, buff, buff.
yeah. No,
no, buff,
buff nerf.
nerf,
Oh.
buff.
No, I mean, yeah, exactly that. I really like this hero, so I'm a little miffed about the nerf to the Midnight's Pulse thing, but if you're gonna lay it on your black hole, it doesn't really matter anyway.
I mean, so many people also are really annoying because they wanna cast Midnight Pulse every time before they do Black Hole, but then the cast times and the range.
Yeah, exactly.
And
So I really like that they reduced it because it's pretty much instant now. Or I mean, it's not instant, but it's really, really fast.
yeah.
If you don't have a BKB, you definitely won't get stunned unless they have superhuman reflexes.
I like that they increased the radius of Black Hole too, even though it's really not fun to get into.
It's really fun to nothing.
What?
It's really fun to smoke black hole. I mean, it's
Oh.
really fun to do black
What?
holes. Yeah.
How do you smoke black holes?
That was a joke.
Ah, okay, okay. Just me being slow.
Anyway. Do we go into Gyro or do we have more intelligent input on this 420 plays it hero?
I guess not. Gyrocopter.
What did you ask me?
Maybe.
I didn't hear anything. What the hell?
Maybe because you're watching a video on YouTube?
You are not.
I can see in you.
Well, it's not. It's music.
Is it a music video?
So you didn't hear.
Well, it's John Cena's intro, okay. Well, I don't have much. I never play Enigma. I'm pretty shitty at the hero, so I was gonna take you guys. Take it away.
And so we did. So now it's Gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter. Okay. Rocket barrage damage per rocket reduced from 8, 13, 18, 23 to 7, 12, 17, 420.
Wow, 1 damage.
Did you notice I said 420? Did nobody notice? Wow.
About what?
I said 420 instead of 22.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about that, and then I was confused.
Then you thought you were crazy.
I thought we were still talking about Enigma, but we aren't, right?
No, and then
Okay.
call down slow no longer pierces spell immunity, which is huge for spell immunity.
I didn't even know it went through spell immunity, so now I'm even more annoyed with the previous Gyrocopter.
Well, I knew it, and well, I think
You knew it.
I knew slow went through.
Oh.
But I mean, this feels a bit like. I guess it's fair. Like I see the. I often see Gyro and Luna like together. They're like the kinda.
Together.
Well, at the kinda same level, but
So happy together.
yeah, they might. Well, anyway, Luna has what?
Totally.
Luna's ultimate is basically useless if you have a BKB, so it's kinda fair in that sense because they're both teamfight-ish heroes. I don't know, that excel at different things, but I don't know.
You don't know?
I give up.
You don't
Give
know.
up.
You give up.
Okay, well, what you're trying to say is that it's not fair for Luna that her ulti gets useless when Gyro's ulti basically does the same kind of AoE shenanigans, but slows through BKB, where Luna's doesn't stun through BKB. Oh, so it doesn't stun. Well, it doesn't do anything, right? And it's the same kind of mid-fight hero ulti, right? Okay. Well, I like it because I thought it was silly that
User in your channel timed out.
Hunt disappeared.
You disconnected.
Yeah. And I was just getting to the good part.
You
I
was getting to the
I feel
good-
betrayed.
User
I want to
entered
know
your
why
channel.
he was pissed.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm pissed that it doesn't show through anymore. Okay, how much did I say?
You were just gonna say why you were so angry with it before.
Well, because I can buy a shitty item that is really expensive. Am I still here?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. And I will still get damn slowed through it, and that means I'm still gonna take damage from auto attacks really easy. I can't just BKB, run out of the center, and then start like getting position because it still does something. I don't know. It feels very much like no other ulti, but this one slows through. It feels like at least.
It to me it also feels like supports have really strong like ultimates, but this also makes Gyro as a good support.
But just the offlane, like anything, his ulti is
Yeah.
always good. It's never bad.
He already has like his what's it called? His stun.
Rocket.
Yeah, his rocket thingy that flies after you.
This rocket.
Okay, his rocket is like really good, does insane damage, which is the reason why you could use him as support. And now, and then the ulti was also really good in team fights. Yeah.
Huskar, the plague of all pups right nowadays apparently. Berserker Blood, magic resistance per stack reduced from 4, 5, 6, 7 to 3, 4, 5, 6. Basically just a nerf in every level. I think it's fine. I think the the magic blood resistant thing kind of silly. It scales
Yeah,
too
it's
good.
pretty ridiculous as it is anyway, even with the buff, so who cares?
It's okay that he gets it, but I think it's not okay that it's like it already feels like it kicks in so fast. Like he's at 40%. Okay, my spell did literally nothing to him. Like it should be around when he starts to hit the 10%. My spell is like, oh, that only did like 2% damage or so, right?
Mhm.
I would say it shouldn't be at 40%. He said, oh, that did 2% damage. It feels silly because he has that natural. Maybe they should just nerf his natural magic resistance, so he's pretty shitty in that sense.
That would be pretty.
No, just
Nice,
balance
actually.
in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just some way of balancing it. Because I mean, you have his Sarge, which has a spell, but he gets a magic shield that increases his a lot, right? But his overall, the normal magic resistance is pretty low. It's like, is it 10%, 14, something? He takes a lot of magic damage. Sarge. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna check so I don't sound stupid. Well, just I think this one they don't want to change too much because, well, again, they don't want to rework any heroes. They don't want to change too much. It's just a pure balance patch. So they might add some agonyms, but they're not gonna change the concept of the hero in any sense. So they're not allowed to change spells to Huskar because of the major coming up, and teams are probably already practicing for the tournament. Invoker. You ready for Invoker?
Are we
Do you
ever?
play Invoker?
I wish.
Yeah, you play Invoker. You're so good at Invoker. Go ahead.
Don't say
Actually,
anything.
I think I'll just pass this on to Tiro. So go
Well,
ahead, take it away.
I said Kira was good at it. You don't get that pride.
Disco got my back. He said it was good now. Shh. Okay, Invoker. Intelligence growth increased from 3.2 to 4. Alacrity speed / damage bonus increased from 20 to 80 to 30 to
30
90.
to 90. To what?
Aghanim Scepter now adds 1 level to the stats provided by Quaswex and Exhort on all invoked spells. Max level Deafening Blast now retains its normal Retain
Location
target
targeting
UI.
UI.
Location targeting.
I can explain the Deathwing Blast thing, but first, int grow really big. It
Yeah,
makes
I mean
him
that's
scale much better.
that's huge. That's 25% more int per level.
No, well, it's really good, and I think it's nice since they removed was it like entirely 8 damage or so at some point when he was picked a lot. The Exalt was really big. They removed was it? I think it was might have been a 6 damage, 6 base damage. They just straight up removed from him.
Huh.
And then he was really bad suddenly because everyone was like, well, he get outlasted even if when he. Well, now he has to go Quas or Exalt to not get outlasted. But
Yeah.
it made Quas Vex not as good because against any other hero that has high attack, he's gonna lose. Like Quap destroys it and so on. And accuracy got buffed. That's nice. I don't actually understand the acronym because.
No, I'm disappointed because I was gonna ask you about that.
Well, I tried to check it out, but it still didn't seem to get any info because I tried to play Overwatch. I don't know if it's just Overwatch being bugged, but it had the new patch applied to it. But still, when I got the acronym, I looked at my spell, and I still didn't get the next. It didn't show as if I had a next level Sunstrike. You know,
But
like
maybe
basically.
Isn't it the stats? I mean, instead
Well,
of the spell.
It says by Quasvex and Exalt on all invoked spells, which I don't
Oh yeah,
understand.
well, yeah, that's
So it
true.
must apply to the spells in some sense. So basically, it will mean that if I got an acronym as a level 2 Invoker, right, and I invoke Sunstrike, instead of having a 100 damage Sunstrike, I have a 175 Sunstrike, right? That's what it means. But basically, 175 is the level 2 Sunstrike.
Yeah.
But it didn't
At
show
first I
that
thought
visually.
at first I thought it may have been given buffs to the passive stuff you got from leveling Bloodseeker,
Yeah,
like
it's just the
Sword.
stats, the actual stats, right? Like
Right,
extra
but yeah,
strength.
but when
And,
since it says invoked spells,
but it also gives the stats.
Oh.
It says that
it
to the
it
stats
does.
provided.
Okay.
Well, now
On all
adds one
invoked
level to
spells.
the stats provided by Crossfix and Exalt on all invoked. So I think it's basically as if you had if you have 1 in Crossfix and Exalt when you get the acronym, it's like you had 2 in Crossfix and Exalt. So it applies to your stats and your spells. Basically,
And if you
just
have,
get the benefits of having them. That's all.
If you've maxed, let's say, Exhort, and you Sunstrike something, will it do more damage?
That's what I don't know because it doesn't seem to show anything visually on the spell. It doesn't seem to show that even though you have 5 in Exalt, it doesn't seem to show if you get the acronym that you have
Right.
6 in Exalt. It doesn't, or 6 in It doesn't do anything. It doesn't show anything.
So you might just have to check the damage, actually. Yeah. Oh well. And Deathwing Blast, isn't that you, before you hit max level, you gotta target it, right? And then when you hit max level, you didn't have to target it.
Well, I thought this was really confusing at first, the last sentence. But until I realized that, well, basically what you said, like, at level 24, you click on Deathwing Blast, your cursor turns into a targeted thing, right? Like, why do you want to shoot this, right? And then you click in the direction and it will throw it that direction.
Mm.
And then when you hit level 25, you click on the button and it will just immediately do it. Instantly.
Okay.
And it was just, now they've done it more consistently for people that play a lot of Invoker, it's just a luxury thing. Because, let's say that you hit level 25, you want to do an Earth combo on someone, right?
And then you mess it up.
You click your Deathwing Blast for him to be ready to land because you want to spare the half second it takes to click.
I actually don't think how. I mean, actually don't understand why they didn't do that from the beginning.
What do you mean?
That they kept the target
Probably didn't think of
instead
it.
of instant cast.
Probably just some coding thing they didn't think of, and then it was like, well, let's implement that kind of thing.
But because it feels like they had to remove something to make it like that.
I think you add the actually target thing after. I think I think it's actually, I say easy, but it feels like you click this button, this happens. It's basically like Tidality. You don't
Yeah, sure, but I
target
mean,
anywhere.
you already had the spell, right? So everything you had to
changed the
add really
spell.
was that you add more of the same instance of spell, only they go in different directions from where you put the original one.
I think
Probably.
sometimes
That's what
they
I think
just
anyway, but oh well.
they just reason that, well, you don't need a targeting on this, so
Yeah, probably.
you don't have it.
So they probably it's probably just like, I mean, you can almost just copy the Tide ulti and then just put Deafening Glasses, because Tide does the same. He has spikes
User
Yeah, that's
going out
joined your
from all.
channel.
Yeah, hello guys.
Hello.
You have Counter-Strike.
No.
Just mute him.
It's
We don't, sorry.
User left your channel.
What did he say?
Okay.
He just asked if we have Counter-Strike.
I just
Actually, I didn't answer that because I do have Counter-Strike.
anyway. So I don't know. It's just, I think it's nice. It's just to keep it consistently, because when you play Invoker, if something with your spell suddenly change, it's basically like adding, suddenly they just, because you hit this certain level, they add quick cast to one of your spells, which is like ridiculous if you're not used to quick casting, right? So I think it's just for people who doesn't like quick cast like me, that this one is nice. Even though I hate playing Invoker and I never reached level 25 before the game's over, so that's now. Okay, let's go on to...
Because you win, right?
Huh? Yeah,
You went
because I
too
destroy
fast.
everything, of course. I
Huh.
destroy everything. The hero. I can go?
Yeah, that's your hero.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
true.
go mid with it. Dual Breath Fiery Wave now moves at the same speed as its Icy Wave, 850 to 1050. Dual Breath damage increased from 1626 56 76 to 2040 60 80. Ice Path range increased from 1100 to 1200.
Now, of course, the biggest change here is the visual effect speed, right? Right.
I don't actually think they changed the visuals.
Wait.
Is that the joke?
No, isn't that what they actually changed? Now that I read it, I realized that they may have changed an actual speed.
They changed the actual speed.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I redact everything.
Well, basically, it's just.
Wait,
it's
so
just
there's two waves?
you would slow
Yeah,
them.
first
Yeah.
fire, then ice.
No, ice and fire.
No fire and ice.
You slow them first, right?
Fire and ice.
We're gonna look it up. Actually, maybe yeah, it might be the dot first, actually. And then they would run out of range to slow them. Something like that. It's just, it felt silly that they didn't do the same. It's like, well, that's pointless.
I just assumed that they actually hit at the same time.
No. First, you see one dragon head shoot out fire, and the other dragon head shoots out fire. That's why it has like a
You mean ice?
basically well, ice fire.
Okay.
Fine.
No, you sure it's not fire ice?
Well, it looks like damn fire.
I
Okay.
think it's fire first, but maybe I'm wrong.
What? Have
An
you
icy blast followed by a wave of fire.
icy blast? It looks like
I
fire.
mean,
You know what I
ice
mean?
is the...
It's a damn dragon. It can't shoot out ice. It's not gonna make sense.
It has
That's
an
true,
ice
it's
dragon.
No, I mean, he has a point. It's a dragon. How could it possibly shoot ice? That's not scientific. It's not realistic.
Exactly.
It's because it
Basically,
it
it
scoops
shoots
up.
out fire that turns to ice. There we go. Yeah. Oh, anyway.
It's because he has a freezer on his back.
Yeah,
He throws ice cubes at people.
like Dragon Ball, right? Freezer. No?
Funny man.
Dual breath damage increased from, well, I like that they buff damage.
How long is the duration though? So how much
Actually,
more damage
that's
do you
a
actually
big,
get?
that's a big damage buff level 2.
Isn't it already a big damage? Oh wait, I thought it was
That's a
just 4
big-
per.
Yeah, it's a big
Whoa,
difference.
holy
That's
shit.
14. It goes from 4, 14, 4, 4.
That's stupid. What happened here?
I think they just wanted to be double, or like add 20 every time. I think that's the point.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. Now that I look at it, it's pretty weird scaling
Yeah,
before,
like even before, like 16, then you had 10. Well, then we
and
had
then you're
20.
30.
Oh,
Like
30,
what?
yeah, 30. Jesus. So yeah, I think it's fine. And then Ice Parent's range has been increased. Yeah, thank you. That got me a kill a few times in that game. That's a hero. Yeah, that's all I have to say. I like the hero. I think it's strong. I'm happy that the heroes it wasn't that strong against is gone. So there we go.
Done.
Juggernaut added more damage to all very few things.
Except for level 1.
Yeah. Okay, that happened.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I like this because I don't know why people stopped speccing Blade Fury. Yeah, because I think it's really nice damage if you have something to lock down people with.
Well, I played Juggernaut, right? It was my first game this patch. Like, I was like, well, I'm gonna play Juggernaut. Why not? And then I played him, and then I realized, wait, last patch they also buffed the mana cost. Every time you level it, it goes all the way down to 90 mana at
Yeah.
level 4. 90 mana for doing 154 per second. Or 55 per second.
That's
That's
insane.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous amount of mana. Like, it's so mana efficient, it's ridiculous. So, and the cooldown is really short too, compared to like being 35-second level 1 or something cooldown. I was like, well, I like this, I'm gonna level it. So I think it's good. It gives even more benefits to go Blade Fury and go aggressive with Juggernaut and just not just farm until you can go and crit everyone to death. Cuddle of the light.
Disco should take that.
Chakromatic spell cooldown reduction increased from 1, 2, 3, 4 to 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 more second overall. I'm not sure what exactly this does because I don't play him for that reduction anyway, and so I don't pay attention to it. But I
Okay.
guess it's good, maybe.
Let me put it in perspective. Later on, we're gonna have techies, right? And his new mine is gonna be a 5-second cooldown. So basically, you give him mana.
But that's just one mine you can put down, right?
No,
Because
no.
it
You
still
give
has...
him mana. He puts down the mine. It reduces the cooldown of that spell by 5 seconds. He can put down a new mine.
Yeah, sure, but then
it's
you
two
have to wait
mines.
for another Chakra Magic.
Well, no. But you get 2 mines down where you only get 1.
Yeah, once every Chakra Magic cooldown.
Well, and it's just basically by giving them mana. Like you give them mana. This is just a benefit they added last patch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it still does the same. You take his mana. Okay. Well, might as well give him an extra mine. Like it's just that's what it does. Like, okay, you can. Let's say you laning with Undying, right?
Oh,
You give him
ew,
mana. He does
ew.
2 of those things. That's basically.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's true. But
he could do that before.
that was even
because-
before, actually,
Yeah,
right?
But
But now you can do it level
only
3.
when it's maxed. It's only when
Yeah.
it's maxed. Yeah. So in that sense, but it's just buff color some more. Yeah. Right.
Sure. Yeah, I'm done with that, actually, because I like that guy. He's disgusting.
Well, then we have Konka. Okay, you take that. You're the captain here.
Yar. Inka. Tidebringer damage increased from 15, 30, 45, 60 to 20, 35, 50, 65. So 5 every level. X marks the spot. Cast range rescaled from 350, 550, 750, 1000 to
50?
What?
No, okay.
40, 600, 800, 1000. So it still ends the same, but it's a bit longer. X marks the spot. Cooldown rescaled from 19, 60, 16, 13, 10 to 26, 20, 14, 8. Both ship cast point reduced from 0.4 to 0.3. Okay, X marks the spot is easy. You can cast it more often at the last level, but not before that.
But then again, you don't have mana before that, really, so... Well, actually you do if you... Never mind, I don't play Kunkka that much. Disregard me.
Ghost ship cast point. Do they mean cast time?
On the it's
I don't
Cast
remember,
point.
but isn't cast time like made up of two parts? Cast point and I forget.
I think it's just
Okay, it's cast time is made out of cast point and cast backswing. The cast point is the time until the spell actually comes out,
Ah,
and then you have
a backswing.
a cast backswing during which you can't do anything.
Yeah. Okay, so it takes 0.1 shorter to cast it.
Yeah.
That's
Which is nice.
yeah. It's still like
I still suck at getting those combos in, so I
Yeah.
still will mess it up probably.
it's still a difficult ulti to hit. I mean, it takes time to cast, then it takes time to get the boat in position, and people can't move away from it, or you have to like predict where they go, etc. But I mean, it's a really great buff for you. Maybe you have like 0.1 more time chance to save your friend. I don't know. Well, Tidebringer damage increased, he becomes a bit stronger of a laner, can harass people more easily. But the Tidebringer, yeah, he had so much AoE. It's annoying to lane against already.
Especially level 1 now, because the cooldown is pretty bad, right, at level 1, so 5
Oh,
damage
Tidebringer?
more.
Well, you max it in lane anyway.
Yeah, but sure, but I mean level 1, really. At that
Yeah.
point, if you have, that's a third more damage, the first hit you get on a creep. That you'll also hit the other one with, the player in the lane. It's pretty good.
I think Kunga was good before, even. I don't think he's necessarily bad at any point. He's never been terrible. He's just very weak. He was just, once again, Kunga needs levels. If you start supporting, so he's usually gonna go mid. But he was really bad against Les because Les was OP when it comes to melee because they usually didn't even have time to step out of range or vision of the lightning. They were really weak to like melees were just like, even ranges. So melee were really weak against lightning into a stun. He doesn't have any escape, so in that sense he's not very good. But then again, more buffs. We've seen how that leads to what that leads to with like Lina, for example. Like Kunka, I think only gets buffs all the time. Like there was one patch many times ago. Like they buffed the damage of the boat, like by a lot actually, and then they buffed or nerfed, like that depends on how you put it, like the cooldown, so it was almost no cooldown on the boat. And now all these they also quote unquote like buffed the X mark by having full duration level 1 even. So you can like just have a level 1 mark. If you get in, what was it, 300 range? What was it before? 350 range. You can do the entire combo on someone, like with the torrent, and it actually does a lot of damage. So this just gives him more kill potential. It just gives him those small adjustings that we actually might see him in some scenarios in mid, because he can compete against a lot of heroes mid. Because nobody can really stand against the True Strike. True Strike Tidebringer. I'm a fan because I played him before the sniper patch, because I thought he was actually really strong.
I think the thing that I'm most happy about among his buffs is the cast range of the X mark.
Yeah, he needed a little bit. They buffed it last patch too, right? Because I remember it basically always was melee. It was 200 at some point. It was so close. You had to give them a hug before you could turn them quickly.
Yeah, I can test that.
So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this buff a lot.
I think this will make my Kanka sec a little less too. So yeah, sure, I'm a fan.
Yeah, you take next one.
Legion Commander. Base damage increased by 4. Overwhelming odds, cooldown reduced from 18 to 15. Press the attack cast time reduced from 0.2 to 0.3 to 0.2. Fixed Legion commanders sometimes auto-attacking nearby units after duel ends instead of continuing to attack the duel targets. Oh, that sounds bad. I'm not sure I have experienced it.
I didn't think that was possible either.
Yeah, it sounds like a bug.
Well, it's after the duel.
Yeah,
Remember.
exactly. But it's weird that you don't.
But you always kill your dual target anyway, so
Yeah,
really, what does it matter?
that's why I didn't realize.
I think the biggest buff here is the base damage. Any point of base damage from level 1 off is ridiculous, like really good and strong. So yeah, I think Legion is gonna be better. She's already pretty damn good. She's just not that good once again against Lash and all those shitty heroes that was annoying him. Testing the pops scene. Cast time is very nice, reduced, and cooldown on overwhelming us is nice because it's a burst, right? 15 seconds. I'm a fan overall. I think the fun thing I'm still the biggest fan of is the increased damage. It just makes fast hitting from level 1 so much easier in mid.
Yeah, I agree.
And you're gonna be better at jungling too.
Yeah.
I mean, 4 damage is a lot. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, it is.
Jungling is still popular with her, so that was the thing I thought about almost immediately.
I never play ever with a jungling Legion anymore. I think I had one this entire patch.
Well, I'm sorry to say. Disco?
Yeah.
Yeah. You said you're the disgusting one, so you go with less rack, right?
Actually, I don't, because
Oh, okay.
he was too disgusting actually.
Yeah, I will take him.
I didn't
because
think he
I
had a
actually played him.
limit.
I actually played him, so.
It wasn't even fun. It was just easy.
Base damage reduced by 4. Lightning Storm jump distance reduced from 650 to 475. Lightning Storm damage reduced from 80, 104, 200, 260 to 50, 100, 150, 200.
50 sounds a bit ridiculous in the start.
That's huge. It is okay.
Did they have to make it 50?
Why 50?
I mean, it just seems so low.
It's how much does Corpse do in the one? The Scream. Is it 80?
80 is fine. That's what it was.
Yeah, but it doesn't hit the entire way, so you have to go in melee. This one is like 700 range away, 800 even, you just cast it. And it slows. I think it's okay. I think it's more the fact, it's not that he wants the hero to be quote unquote like balanced. Like, he's more balanced now. His other spells are still really good. He just does, his lighting is just not OP anymore. It was broken. You couldn't lane against it. If you ever laned against the Leshrac, you would know the amount of pain that goes into trying to
Yeah, I know people
stand there.
complained a lot about the jump distance, but it got reduced.
Yeah, well, I think the damage is okay, Nerf, because all his other spells still does a lot of damage. I mean, considering that he has 3 other spells that is also AoE, makes him just. It feels silly that this one already does so much damage. So I think it's fine.
Okay, I trust you.
Well, and Ice Rock has the tendency to see. Well, we've seen this hero enough this patch. Let's see some other heroes, so we're gonna remove this one a bit back.
Yeah, he's like, nah, this is boring.
Yeah, he likes to buff a lot of heroes and nerf very few, but he nerfs the one that you see the most, which I think is fine because it gives some differences. I think it's okay that he never gets a perfect balance because it's not gonna be good. But it's not gonna be as enjoyable. I think so. At least it needs to be something good because you feel amazing when you beat a Lash. I did at least. Let's go.
Yeah.
You go Lich.
All right.
That's your hero.
That's my limit of. I can play that guy. Sacrifice no longer splits XP with enemies, which is nice. So you don't have to like hide away your eating of creeps.
Yeah, finally, you got so mad at Randos. You're like, don't you know you should do that in the back? It's pointless
When
you're
no one
doing
is
it
watching.
here.
Then Chain Frost, the projectile speed is increased from 750 to 850, and the Chain Frost attack speed slow is increased from 20 to 30. Which now apparently matches the move speed slow. So buffs all around.
Yeah. Just also to note, he can deny the catapult as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
in
that's
that sense,
really nice.
he got buffed. I think that's really nice. I think it's nice that he doesn't have to go away from the lane to deny a creep now as well. He can just stand, and because when he's offlaning, the creeps are most likely just going to be right next to the tower, so he doesn't even have to go out of range to deny XP from the other enemy carry.
Yeah.
So that sense is nice.
And the gold from the catapults. I mean, they have so much gold, so much XP.
Yes.
Like, fuck your farm, man.
I'm pretty sure he can deny it. Yeah, he can. I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm.
It has as much health as a melee creep, I think, so you get as much mana as a full health.
Yeah, it's
melee creep.
550, right?
I think so.
Okay. Lifestealer. I was thinking this guy is gonna be the next Flesh. My guess. I'm just saying he's gonna be the next. Well, not Lesh. Well, he's gonna be the next. Everyone picks his hero because, or he bans his hero because, well, Matty Moon nowadays is really broken this patch, and he has it like all the time, like 16 seconds for a 6-second like Matty immunity is ridiculous. Is it more than 6 seconds? Anyway.
I don't know.
And I think this hero is fun to play as well. I haven't really gotten the. It's 6 seconds to max, yes. And attack speed increased by 80. So you max this spell, you suddenly have broken BKB there, like. Huh? And it's only 16 seconds. I think this, to answer your question about the bounty thing and stuff, Sophia, this guy will be the next. I'm calling it right here and now. This one.
If they don't nerf Spirit Breaker,
They did.
Oh. Okay, the next one. Did you go for it?
Wait, I haven't read it. Oh.
Can we just about Lifestealer?
Well, I'm talking about lifesteal now.
Okay, good.
Race cooldown reduced from 19 to 16. Infest and control can now be used on ancient creeps.
Yes.
As I said, this hero, I think, is gonna be the new thing. Pros are gonna pick it up because they realize, hey, this guy has been buffed for the last 4 or 5 patches now because nobody picked him. They're like, no, he's gonna get kited around by Viper. He's gonna blah, blah. There's been so many Viper and kiting heroes, but now since Gyro was also good. Since it's slow through BKB, just so many things have buffed BKB. So a hero with passive attack speed and BKB every 16 seconds for 6 seconds, it's just gonna be good. And he can take control of the new buffed ancient creeps.
Exactly. That's
from level 6
nice.
up even. Just go take an ancient creep and be like, yo, Furion, come here. I have this wall drum thing that buffs everything. And then everyone comes and push with Chen and stuff. And then, I mean, if you have to kill off a damn ancient creeps before you actually kill off their carry, it's kind of annoying. So, well.
And the thing is, if he's getting low too, if he somehow can make it to an Asian camp, he's gonna get the health from the creep, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of farm as well, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this guy is gonna be next. I'm calling it.
Can he take over Chen Ancients? I guess he can.
Yes.
Do they die when he jumps out?
They should.
Yes. So that's my call. I'm gonna try him out myself as well. But yeah.
I
When I
think
get-
it could be good.
You don't think it's gonna be as broken as I say? I mean,
I don't know. I mean, from so far, it feels like the most interesting carries to play are Alchemist and Lifestealer. But I will have to wait until I've read it all.
but I mean, who is really good against Lifestealer? Back when Lifestealer was picked, It was back when Beastmaster Orphalane was really big. And Beastmaster is not picked, and he doesn't seem to be. I mean, we have been through Beast with his pets,
But
and
they buffed Bane.
yeah, Bane. That's the only one. But Raw didn't have that long cooldown, and maybe, I mean, Batrider got buffed though, so I don't know. I just have a feeling you ban out Bane, Batrider, pick Lifestealer. Who's really gonna stop you? Like, people like to pick Lion and stuff. Well, you're not gonna do anything. Well, Lina is probably a potential Aghanim Lina. Still good. That we're actually gonna see right after this. It's
Sadly
still
enough.
good. Yeah. Let's jump to it. Lina, okay?
I'm not gonna say anything on this one.
Why
Why?
not?
I'm sad. I'm saddened by it.
Okay. Light strike array damage reduced from 120, 160, 200, 240 to 80, 120, 160, 200. You like Lina?
I do. I did. I
Okay.
mean,
You shouldn't cry about this because I played against her and with her, and she's still just as good. She's just not OP again. Once again, she's not. She doesn't have any everything. She
I
actually
know
has
she's not
weakness.
disgusting. That's the thing. That's the
Laguna
sad
Bay
part.
damage reduced from 420, 675 to 952, 450, 650, 850. I still don't think this changes the fact that she's really good. Don't think there's anything
That
weak
combined with
against.
the Yule's nerf though is
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, the fact that you can buy a use will still one-shot anyone. I mean, it's
if
really
you're in range.
except Lifestealer.
Cop is gonna get a lot harder to kill.
You cannot one-shot a Lifestealer because you can't do your other abilities. Use.
Oh yeah.
Because he clicks his rage and then he's broken and kills you.
That's where you use the use on yourself.
Well, if you want to land all your spells, you most likely need to use the person.
Yeah, but you can't.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, that is what we want to. I'm just gonna skip on, okay?
I think it's a bit sad that her Laguna Blade got nerfed. But it's just because, I mean, she and Lion should be this really strong ulti thingies.
Well,
But
considering that her Laguna has the same cooldown, I mean not the same, but it's really low on all levels compared to the Finger of Death, which only gets a good cooldown when you get an Aghanims. It kind of makes sense.
Well, it's also the fact that they didn't give in any downsides to it. Well, the only downside to it going through BKB was that they reduced the extra range you got from Aghanim. That was the only thing. I think it should be the same. It should be get hit the same as Quap's ulti was. Quap got reduced damage because it's suddenly true damage. So I think it's perfectly fine that this is 850 instead of almost 1,000 true damage. It feels
but
silly
it's
that.
only when she has Aghanim that is.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think this is all right. I don't think this is anything wrong with this.
But it's the never mind. Yeah.
Her ulti was already like you went up, you one-shotted Crystal Maiden, you one-shotted Witch Doctor, you one-shotted everyone with Aghanim.
Yeah.
You didn't even need to do spells on them. You just.
Yeah,
my
but then
major
you
my
used
major
it.
beef is the light strike array damage because
I
you don't have the
think
early
that's
game.
fine. You still have. You still have.
Well,
the early game.
sure, it's the
Just-
Dragon Slave that really gets things done, but still, it's really nice when they jump you, and instead of them killing you, you kill them, which isn't happening. And also, it's a lot of getting used to, I guess. It's just that when I played a couple of overthrow games, I just couldn't kill people because I was misjudging my nuke potential all the time. Mostly annoyed, I guess.
Okay. Finger of Death. Aghanim Scepter.
For
Upgrade.
Lion.
Oh, this is so sick.
Oh, for line, yeah. Upgrade effect increase from 200 to 300. So basically, the Lion uses Finger on someone. With Aghanim, there's a small area around where he hits everyone. It basically destroys your
It
frame
hits
rate.
the whole map, pretty much.
Yeah, it basically destroys your frame rate if you hit a creep wave.
Nice.
That's what it does. It makes your frame rate
obvi-
go from 60 to 1.
Also
second.
note that it's the radius that's increased by 50%, which means that the actual area of effect is increased by 1.25%, I think. Wait, how does it work? Yeah.
Wait, it's not the radius that's been increased.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's the area.
It's
around
just
it.
the area.
Yeah.
But
So it's
200,
bigger.
300 what? That can't be area units. Right?
What would it otherwise be?
So what
Length
is it called?
of radius.
It's called radius is from center to outer line, right?
Yes. But that's linear. Area is quadratic.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. Well, I guess it's just
It's a big thing, basically.
yeah.
Because it's bigger now.
It doesn't sound as much because 300 is nothing, but when it's in a circle, it actually is a lot of area to cover.
Exactly.
That's what it is. Let's go on to Lone Druid. He actually has some buffs finally. Yeah, you got that.
Okay, Lone Druid. Summon Spirit Bear cooldown reduced from 180, 160, 140, 120 to steady 120. Battle Cry bonus increased from 60, 90, 120 to 90, 120, 150. Battle Cry bonus armor increased from 6, 12, 18 to 10, 15, 20. So it's buff. I mean, it's really good that you don't have to wait 3 minutes if your spear dies early game.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do anything.
Mostly early game that I like that they changed it because there's no reason to have different timers. It's I mean, if anything, it should increase in
Exactly.
cooldown. Like it
I
should be
agree.
from 120 to 180. I don't know.
Battle Cry, which one is that?
But since it only has 3 levels.
So it's the one that comes from the ult then. But I still don't
But
remember which
it's-
one, what it does.
I thought it
Which
was
one?
called Spirit Form.
What are you talking about?
No, that's the
Battle.
ult, but you get like an additional ability with that.
Yeah, Battle Cry.
Yeah. What does it do?
Oh, is it the...
Sure, it gives you armor apparently, but doesn't it also give
And
you
damage
and it
increase.
gives damage? But does that have anything to do with buildings, or is that the other one?
Just you and your bear.
No, wait, that's just a bear.
It's just you and your bear, right? That gets the damage.
Yeah.
This is a buff for you.
I have never played a Zero. It's the one here I
Oh.
never played. So
I didn't know.
Okay, Luna. Also you, Joe.
Okay, Luna. Strength gain increased from 1.9 to 2.2. Eclipse cooldown reduced from 160, 150, 140 to steady 140. Eclipse Aghanim Scepter beam count increased from 6, 10, 14 to 6, 12, 18.
whoop.
So 2 more on second and 4 more on third.
Considering they can all hit the same target too, that's the thing.
Yeah, it's
So beams.
It is a
it's
lot of
good.
beams.
I mean, it's good. Considering it's an Aghanim, it should be good.
Yeah, exactly.
And the Eclipse cooldown, it's really good. I mean, if you hit it early game and you're like, damn, I missed most of it, you don't have to wait 20 seconds extra. I mean, it's only
Well,
20 seconds, but
But it can
Well,
mean the difference between life and death, or death and 2 kills.
you've
and life.
seen me do those ultis where
I
I
think
just but I
Get
don't know.
sprouted instantly.
I think any carry. There's no carry that you have like. Yes, you have like 160-second cooldown in that sense. Like it's just
Half a black hole.
Gyro doesn't have that. Like that's what I feel.
To be fair, it's really good damage even early.
Yeah, it's damage exactly. It's not disabled. It has the same cooldown as like a global silence. I mean, yeah, okay. Let's Luna's beam stun for half a second every time you hit a beam. Then 160
And that
will
would
be okay.
be broken.
Well, then 160 would be okay. Otherwise, I'll think this would be like even an 80-second cooldown. I don't know. It feels.
Really?
No,
Yeah,
100.
but compared
let's put 100.
to Crystal Maiden, Crystal Maiden is also really positioning and stuff.
I guess you don't have to channel this.
Yeah, you do have to channel to start it.
Oh. That's very
Well,
minor.
not
It's
really,
not
because you
that
can't get
minor.
interrupted at
Yeah,
cast time.
You can get interrupted.
Yeah, but you don't lose the cooldown for that. So you're not chilling it.
That's true. But still, you can get interrupted so you don't get it out in time.
Yeah.
You cast
That-
it.
I wasn't aware of this, but Battery Assault prevents you from casting, right? If you don't have spell immunity.
Yeah, I've always
really annoying.
clockworked the Luna. I mean, she can't stun you or do anything. She can't even hit you, like in the early game. She just stands and does nothing.
She tries to get a glaive off, but just drops it. Too bad they didn't nerf her accent, though. That's one of my
It's the
friend's
best
biggest
part
beef.
around
Biggest
her.
beef. One of my friend's biggest beef with her is that she sounds like she does. He doesn't want to play her.
No, it's her charming point.
Yeah, it's one of her abilities, and
Ah.
if it isn't, it should be. Should be
Maybe.
active.
Well,
My
maybe
final,
there will be
Luna's final form.
there might be a alternative voice to buy to her in the future. People who are haters.
Make her a cowgirl instead. Make her ride a cow.
Okay, we have Lycan. Strength can increase from 2.75 to 3.0. Shapeshift cooldown striking chance increase from 30% to 30, 35, 40%. Strength is always good. I think Lycan needs some love. Because he's not OP in any way. He's not actually even. He's really terrible at foresting now. And he's never been a good laner. So I think this is okay.
You don't
Is it
think you
alright,
should
bro?
get something more?
No.
Why not?
But he's already pretty good. He's alright.
Because he can't
he's
have nice
alright.
things.
His mid game is pretty damn good. It's just his laning that's awful. So a few little strength is alright. I'm just gonna skip a bit. Like Magnus empower cooldown reduced from 12 to 8 seconds. It means he can keep up more empowers.
We can't skip too much though. I mean, we
I
have.
just want to get to the ones that actually got changed.
Well, Medusa is really loved by some people.
Yeah, I love this actually
Okay.
because
I'm gonna say the more central then. Medusa.
Or Disco can say it.
Mystic Snake. Okay.
I just hope that people still don't realize how good Mystic Snake is, because I constantly get that in my bracket at least. Like I just pick Medusa, go solo off, and I just get massive hate, and their lane are just overconfident, and then they get completely destroyed because they lose half their HP when I use it once at level 2. It's so satisfying, and now it's gonna be
Oh.
even worse for them.
Plus 10%.
Yeah, I mean, considering, yeah, exactly, and it's per jump. So the more jumps you get at level 4, it's gonna be insane.
Why level 4?
Because the steel boosts per jump. So they boosted
Oh,
it
you mean
by
second, the fourth jump?
because you jump. The more times you jump, the more it's gonna do. The more
Yeah, I
damage
just
it's gonna
got
do.
confused
Obviously.
when you said level.
Okay. Well, it's just that since they buffed it. Okay, this is math. I don't know. It's important, but it's really good. Okay, it's really good. And that's all there is to it, pretty much. Super good. So Mirana, anyone?
Wait, so I didn't know it stole damage. I only
It
thought
doesn't steal damage. It just steals mana,
Oh,
but
yeah.
it does damage.
Mirana. Agility growth increased from 3.75 to 3.3. Starstorm secondary strike radius increased from 325 to 425. So I mean it's harder to get out of the Starstorm, I guess.
It's also easier to hit because I suck at that. So it's I'm happy.
You can feel on her damage that she gotten more down. You can just feel that she gotten more agility growth. I played her once.
Are you talking about Morphling?
No, I'm talking about Mirana.
Mirana,
Okay.
right? You played her once. Once.
Well, I
Ever.
played her once in this patch.
Okay.
Morphling. Ability growth increased from 3.3 to 3.4. Adaptive strike damage rescale from 20, 40, 60, 80 to 50, 60, 70, 80. Hybrid no longer hides Morphling restricted its usage when replicate is out.
And the hybrids now look
all
like wall.
Hybrids are visible known to enemies. Okay, so you can clearly see when it's a hybrid. I never actually seen the hybrid before.
You mean before the
right.
patch, or?
Is it the Aghanim when he clones
Yes.
a hero?
Yes. Overall, he just got buffed. Like his adaptive strike does more damage, in like when you level it until max level, it does the same. Against growth is big for Morphling because, well, obviously he relies on his stats to do stuff.
And
especially
since this goes to his base agility, which can morph. So.
Yeah. Otherwise, I don't know too much about Morphling, other than
I played him, I think it was yesterday, and well, that was a pretty sick game actually, but I love the guy. It's really fun. Until you play versus an early Titan. But my question is if you've ever seen, Lantus, you hadn't seen a Morphling with an Aghanims, or did I get that correctly?
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Because I haven't either, and I'm just a bit curious. Do you know how the hybrid works?
I think it just works like you clone a hero. Sorry, I took the answer.
And that's it.
Like in have you played Heroes of the Storm? I don't think you have. But
No.
I mean, you clone one of your teammates and you can use all the abilities except the ultimate.
And it's 50% damage, I guess.
Something I don't.
Is
have
that
facts
just
on.
is that just on the auto attacks or the abilities as well?
Everything.
Everything. Okay.
That's what I would assume.
And can you assume the place of the replicates now? Now that it doesn't.
Well, are we talking about
Hide
replicate
morphing.
or hybrid?
No, sorry, hybrid.
If you can take the place of it.
Yeah, because now it doesn't hide morphing anymore.
No,
So you can have both a replicate and a hybrid out, or
that's what it's stated at least.
I think that's what it means.
Before you couldn't have a hybrid if you had a replica out, and you had to be in the hybrid. But now you just spawn the hybrid, you can do whatever with it while you still farm, and have a replica to jump back to.
Okay, so the hybrid is
Right.
really just another. You get
Yeah.
a half a
Spawn
hero.
an illusion of something.
Does it still take 100% damage like a replicate?
I assume so.
That's pretty good actually.
Well, it's just before it felt silly. Like, are you sure it does only 50%?
That's what the replicate does, so I just assumed it was worse somehow.
Oh, I don't think it's like the replica.
Oh well, I can check this later. It doesn't really have to do it with the patch, so.
Well, I'm checking it right now. Yeah, it's 50%.
Does it say if it includes abilities as well? Because if it doesn't, that's pretty strong.
If it includes illusions.
Wait, so you can make more illusions if you like, if you clone Naga and you use. Wait, that's stupid.
I don't think so. I think you have to morph from heroes. Maybe.
No, I
I
mean, you make a clone of Naga and then you can use her abilities, right? With
Yeah.
hybrid, I mean.
Yeah.
So you get essentially, what is it? 8 Naga Sirens running around, and if do you get the Radiance?
All right. Should you be able to use?
Maybe you don't get the Radiance, because if you did, that would be stupid.
But you can only clone allies, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
Of a targeted ally hero.
I think the spells does 50% damage. I think it does that. Yeah. But one
Damage
thing that's
taken
interesting.
100% at least.
One
But the
thing that's interesting.
duration is only 20 seconds, so it's.
What's
Not too
interesting
much.
about it is that, let's say you're playing with a support Alchemist.
Okay.
You get Arcanim. You have 2 stacks that is very low. your hybrid alchemist. He has max speed. And you farm the entire forest in 30 seconds. That's a lot of gold.
Wait,
you also-
why would he have max speed?
Greed.
Max greed.
Max greed. Oh, okay.
And you pick up a bouncy rune at the same time.
But
think you
it
pick-
only has 20 seconds duration.
Yeah, but you need to make the entire forest low, and like low health, and then you just clean it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like just having 2 big camps that is 4 stacked is a lot of gold. You can do every 140 seconds. And that's just why you get the what is called. Why you get the Aghanim early. Like the Aghanim is still gonna be good for fighting. Like it's a lot of damage. I don't know. I think it could be all right. I don't think it's terrible.
It can't be cast on illusions of morphling, so which replicate can be. Yes, you can use replicate on illusions of yourself, but not hybrid. So, because that's another thing, right? Replicating yourself to make do more damage.
Yeah.
Especially since you have so good stats.
We're moving on to Naga.
Yeah, let's.
Riptide's damage rescale from 130, 160, 190, 220 to 100, 140, 180, 220. Song of Siren, Aghanim Scepter heal increased from 6% to 8%. So, basically,
I think she needed an increase on the heal. I mean, to make the Aghanim worth it.
basically Naga Siren better, early laning of Naga Siren mid worse. What I can take from it. I don't think there's more to say about it.
But it's nice that she... I mean, she becomes worse of a laner, but I mean, if she's played as support, it doesn't matter too much, even though like the harass is nice when she goes up and just riptides them. I guess they want the minus armor thing to be the main thing.
Yeah, probably.
Tyrion?
Nature's
Yeah.
Prophet. Sprout cast time reduced from 0.5 to 0.35. Sprout mana cost reduced from 100, 120, 140, 160 to 70, 90, 110, 130. Nature's Call Treant's movement speed increased from 300 to 325. Nature's Call Treant's vision reduced from 1200 to 1000. Created Treant's base attack time reduced from 1.75 to 1. Breath of Nature Aghanim Scepter now applies a 4-second buff on the units it hits, which will spawn the extra treant if the unit dies during that time. Oh, so you got 4 seconds to kill the hit unit.
It's basically like King's pass up.
Yeah, you can compare it with that.
Still, it's of course it's better than the last one. But to get, I just have this dream of filling every lane with treants, and you still need a refresher for that, pretty much, unless you have other heroes in every lane.
It's more possible now.
Yeah, it is.
God, people move in this TeamSpeak all the time. I get to fix the thingy all the time.
Also, I like the Sprout buff because when I miss with it now, it will be less painful because it's faster and it takes less mana. So I'm
So
happy.
even when you miss it, it will be nicer?
No. When I miss it, because I will miss it a lot. It happens to me and no one else. Do we move on or?
I
Is
just
Steve-
learned a trick.
I think actually Academ Furion is good. I thought it was good before. Because it gave him actually pretty good team fight. Like it's a lot of damn damage in team fight. And if you're very likely to actually almost kill off the entire creep wave in the opposite lane of where you clicked.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you just spawn any twins up there, it's alright because I thought the Aghanim was okay before they even added this, so I don't mind this. I think it's actually a very good buff. Not like it's not retarded like really good, like ridiculously good. It's just good.
I mean, the Treant's movement is the second best that I like in this one. The Aghanim Scepter I like the most. The Treants and then the spread. I mean, all of those changes are really good, but well, most changes are really good except the vision.
I think that's okay. They wanted to make it in general harder to acquire vision. They want wards to be more key to the actual game.
Which is nice.
It means that good wards is going to be rewarded more. You can't just pick to have heroes that gives good vision.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on to Necro.
Can I?
Yeah.
Death pulse damage increased from 75, 125, 200, 275 to 125, 175, 225, 275. Last of Hour no longer affects ancient groups.
No.
Status health regen increased from 1, 2, 3, 4 to 1, 2, 3, 6. Status mana regen increased from 2, 4, 6, 10 to 2, 4, 6, 12.
Was Heartstopper R really a problem for Ancients? I mean, it had nothing to do with pro games. I don't see a reason. Just people were probably complaining about it in pubs, but I don't see a reason to change it that much. I mean, if people didn't think of a Necro missing for 10 minutes of the game.
I think it's consistency, right?
You think?
I think if you BKB, you don't have the health Heartstopper on you, do you? I don't think that's supposed to actually work on maximum units. But you know what? I'm gonna check it.
I just think it was pretty silly that you could farm Ancients with him, so I think I'm okay with it.
I didn't mind it.
I actually did. I didn't mind it.
But I like when you can do weird shit that is annoying.
Oh, it was mostly annoying for your own team, really. When one picks Necro, you assume they're gonna be lane sipping or something, and they don't.
Well, I mean, it can be annoying until your Necro comes up with a Blink or an Aghanim.
And you have lost all your tier 1s and 2s.
No, you haven't.
Oh, well, it doesn't say anything that it doesn't hit. No. It's negative. It's not even put as pure damage or anything. It's just negative health regen. That's
it's
what
just
it's
a
called.
passive aura.
Yeah, I think it's okay they removed it.
But if it goes through BKB, I don't
well, it
see
does.
why. I only see the pub complain, the reason.
Yeah, which is fine. I thought it was stupid in the first place that you could kill Ancients with it. He used to. There was a back time where you actually could as well. But they removed it, and now they added it, and then removed it.
So it's like thinking was so horrible in pubs, so they made his March not able to hit through BKB and Ancients.
Who?
Tinker. Well, he also won a lot of pro games because he could farm so much.
Status health regen is actually a pretty big jump in the end. Like the 4th level is pretty big. Like you double it instead of just 1+. That's pretty good, right?
Yes. Let's go on to Night Stalker.
Yep.
Base health regen increased from 0.25 to 2.
Yeah!
That's pretty good.
It's really good. I like this guy.
It means he can offlane.
That's really nice. He was a good offlaner already before, so...
Now he'll just be really up in your face. all that armor, all that regen. What are you gonna do?
Is he gonna be the new Brewmaster of lane? I always compare it to some hero, sorry.
Well, he's not gonna be Nyx, I guess.
I mean, you get an Aghanim and it's so annoying to ward. I mean, they all get useless.
That's true. And considering that it's hard to acquire vision and you need wards to do it, then it's just better.
Yeah,
So,
and then
I
he
think
gets
it's cool.
vision to go over hills and
The
stuff.
only way you really counter it is a couple.
A
During
cuddle
day, you
that
move
has
out.
a cuddle that has 0 vision during the extended night that he makes.
Exactly.
Okay, I don't play that much Night Stalker. I'm gonna move on to Night Nyx. Borrow Impale, cooldown reduced from 9 to 7. Borrow Impale and Mana Burn, bonus range increased from 50% to 75%. Vendetta duration increased from 25, 35, 50 to 40, 56.
So
I like
these two skills are when he has Aghanim and is buried on the ground. I guess it's nice that he can like stun almost all the time. I mean, when you were underground, you were still only waiting to stun people. Not that funny.
So you
Well,
can
it's pretty nice
unborrow.
to just sit there and mana burn like Storm or something too.
Yeah. I think it's just a general good buff because buffing Aghanims and making people build Aghanims is cool. It's cool to make Aghanims viable. That's what I like about the game. It makes the hero have a different build. Like it's kind of what makes like Heroes of the Storm are gonna make that game interesting because people can build the heroes in a different way, and it feels like Aghanim does that. It gives you new abilities, which is cool.
Yeah,
I like new abilities. I like modifying my hero, not just items only.
I like Aghanim in like almost every way. That's why when I go around on deathmatch, I'm always the most like interested in building Aghanim, even though like the standard build is just Blink Dagon. But oh well, that's me. The Vendetta duration is also really good.
Ogre Magi.
Disco?
Oh, actually, the dead duration is big. 40 seconds from level 1. That's insane.
Yeah, I was
Yes,
surprised.
I was gonna mention that actually because it's really annoying actually on level 1 and a bit on level 2 when you can't really do anything sometimes if you don't get your opportunity or your whatever midder can't.
Yeah, and
doesn't have the time to come
like
around.
you tell your teammates, oh, we should do that, and then they wait, and then they wait like 10 seconds, and you're like, oh, it's too late now.
Exactly, and then
It's
the
just-
cooldown is 60 seconds. No, 50 seconds. Sorry. No, wait, it's even longer on level 1, isn't it?
70. Right?
Yeah, or
Isn't it
something like
70,
that. It's
60,
really
50?
annoying. Bottom line.
But I think it's awesome that you usually waited for level 11 to be like this roaming constant in this ganker thing, right?
Yeah.
But now it's just like, well, level 40 is better than no, level 6 ulti is longer duration than level 2 before, which is ridiculous. It's so good.
Yeah. And I'm okay with playing against that too because he really didn't do that much. He like I mostly saw it used as a burst really, more than ganking anyway.
Ogre Magi.
More armor, increased by 1. More bloodlust attack speed went from 20, 30, 40, 50 to 30, 40, 50, 60, so 10 overall. It can now be cast on towers, which is pretty sick, and they apparently fixed multicast bloodlust not affecting nearby spell immune allies, which is good, I guess, that they fixed
Which
that.
is just a straight up bug because you could use it on spell immune allies.
I gotta throw in a stupid.
No, it was supposed to hit them. It just didn't, apparently.
Oh yeah, I said it's a bug.
Yeah.
Because you could target them.
If they had bloodlust in Heroes of the Storm, I feel it like it would be kind of useless to have bloodlust on towers because they have like restricted amount of ammo, so you would just lose your ammo faster, which is pretty sad. But oh well, that was just something pointless.
It should make the armor unlimited. Meanwhile, actually, there is bloodlust in Heroes of the Storm.
What is it?
Brawl has it. I think. No, Rhaegar, salty. Bloodlust.
But yeah, considering they have pretty low attack speed already, this is gonna be potentially really big to cast on towers, isn't it?
Yeah, because they don't get percent. They get 55.
50,
attack
50
speed.
flat, like, right? So it's
Yeah.
really a lot.
That's
And
a
that's
lot for a
coupled
tower.
with that, yeah, coupled with like frost armor or something, it's gonna be really annoying.
Yeah, and a tree armor.
Yeah, that
Basically,
too.
there should be a team
Wait,
that just buffs
man,
armor.
you should
or
play
buff
that.
towers. Just
Yeah.
buff towers.
Tower strat.
So when does Vengeful Spirit add minus armor on towers? I'm still
Well,
waiting for that.
You should be able to swap towers. out of danger.
No, you should be able to swap towers forward so you can move the front lines further down the enemy lanes.
Have you seen a tower getting bloodlusted?
No, I actually played Ogre yesterday and I didn't bloodlust the tower. I don't know why.
Shame.
I forgot about it.
It's really fun because it grows like a hero.
It does?
Yes, it gets really big. It's like
The range doesn't increase though, right?
no, it just gets bigger. It's like the tower grows when you do it. It's like whoop.
Does it hit the hit whatever marker or box or something get bigger?
I don't think so.
I mean,
well, it doesn't do
but
it
how
for
about
heroes. So.
Because I wonder about that.
Well, heroes doesn't know it. You have the same target like hitbox. You have the same hitbox because you
Okay,
don't
because,
get increased range.
Because this is really off topic, but heroes have a little bit different what do you call it, hitbox or block? You know, that you can use for blocking and
Yeah,
whatever.
hitbox. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they do, right?
Mhm.
So that
Some have
means
bigger than
so if
others,
you got
but-
bigger, it would be easier to block stuff, including your allies.
Yes.
No.
But
If
No,
you got bigger.
basically the circle under you, right? You see the green circle when you click on a hero. That's
Yeah.
the thing that blocks people.
why
Yeah.
doesn't it get
But-
bigger?
but it-
Because
but
it's only your hero model that increases size. It's
Okay,
just
so-
visually
okay.
shows it.
So it doesn't really do anything about that.
That's
That's
why a
good to-
hero. That's why some heroes like
So you
Pudge
can't
and so.
do-
If Pudge walks next to Treant, his model will walk through his arm. I think because it's not a part of the actual. I think so at least.
So you
And
can't
then I'm
bloodlust
guessing-
the person just to body block someone at that point. Too
I'm
bad.
guessing BKB doesn't really do anything about the hitbox either then.
No. I mean, this is just based on my knowledge, and that's what I know. That
Yeah, it would be
it's never
stupid if it
done
was
that.
otherwise, because if you bloodlust a BKB hero, they're not gonna be able to come through a creep wave.
The circle in every game I played is the circle under them is deciding what is the hero's area of area where other people can enter. If that makes sense.
Their personal space, their
Yeah,
personal
personal
bubble.
space. You can't even interrupt their personal space. Anyway, +1 armor. We see what that done to some heroes. Right? Like when Doom got it, he was suddenly really, really strong. Always picked.
That Morphling game I was telling you about, I was playing against a solo ogre offlane, and he was really cocky because he thought he was invincible with that armor, I think. He wasn't though. So
Don't
I
shut
guess.
down our dreams already.
Sorry, what?
Nothing.
I just feel that's something I'm susceptible to probably if I'm gonna play ogre. Though I just think I can do anything early game. But oh well.
Omni Knight. Purification cast point reduced from 0.4 to 0.25.
Which is
Heat and
nice.
our stickiness reduced from 2 to 1.
Well, maybe this purification cast point, it just makes that you want her Slack scream like, damn it! More. I mean, when he tries to heal someone and they die, then he does like fail heal cast lines, voice lines that are really funny.
Oh,
No, there are those? Huh.
Yeah, but well, maybe less now.
Well, actually, I was more thinking about actually failing to heal someone so they die. That might be
It's
the
purification
Yeah, exactly,
bigger
they
issue
are.
here.
There are those voice lines.
No,
Doesn't
I
heal
mean
them.
that might be the bigger issue than not getting to hear those voice lines. So
Exactly.
maybe that's just me.
Purification and healing.
Yes.
Okay.
And then he has repel. Did you know?
Repel, right. Well, let's jump onto Oracle because it's going to take more time to understand. I
Oh,
can
God,
understand it because I played it once.
I
played
have
it
no
once.
idea what any of this does. So go ahead, take it away.
Fortune's End is it the
No, you read it.
Ding.
Read it. We did.
Okay. Well, is it the thing? Okay.
No one
Fortune's-
knows.
Fortune's end cast time reduced from 0.3 to 0, so you can start it like immediately. Fortune's end cast range increased from 650 to 850, which is really good.
Yeah, just read.
Yeah. Fortune's end radius increased from 215 to 300. Fortune's end damage rescale from 75, 150, 225 to 300. 290, 120, 150, 180. Fortunes and cooldown rescale from 12 to 15, 12, 9, 6. Fate's Edict no longer amplifies incoming non-magical damage. Fate's Edict now has normal purgeability rules. Purifying Flames cooldown reduced from 2.5 to 2.25. Okay, Fortune's End I think is his Q. With
It is rude.
yeah, his Q,
Don't say Q.
like they do in League of Legends. Anyway, his first ability, the one that he charged, and then it flies over and sticks them to the ground or roots them, and then it also has an area that it affects. The area affected is increased. The range of casting it is increased. The cast time to start the ability is instant. The damage is rescaled to do more in the beginning, but only better on the first level, then it's worse on all the others. And the cooldown is longer on the first level and lower on the second two.
Actually halved on the last one.
Yeah. Well, it's good that he has instant cast time because a spell that a normal ability that you already need to channel to just whatever. Fate's Edict, is it the one that makes you magic immune?
No, opposite.
Because pure
Oh wait, no. Wait, isn't it? It disarms you and
that makes you
makes you-
magic immune.
oh yeah. Oh, yeah, it's true.
Okay, so it doesn't amplify basic attacks and has normal purgeability rules. So
What
it's
basic attack?
but non-magical damage, so pure and
Okay. Yeah.
and stuff like that. So so it also purges, I guess.
Mm.
And then Purifying Flames, which is his heal, has reduced cooldown, so you can cast it more often, but it's only like 0.25. But I mean, Purifying Flames can be used so you like heal your lane partner or whatever like more often, so in the way it like I think they lower the cooldown because sometimes you use Fate Edict before using Purifying Flame, so your ally does not take damage but then it gets healed. So you wanna do it as long as Fate Edict is up, so you avoid the damage twice and then 2 heals on your ally. Do I make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what you do, right?
Sure. I hope.
No, I think you're right because I know one guy who play Oracle, and he told me to do that when I accidentally, unintentionally randomed him once.
Oh,
But he's a good hero.
okay. Well, that's Oracle.
Oh, the thing that's good about. Let me talk a bit. You just
I'm
keep
sorry.
hopping on.
I thought you wanted to go faster.
Not with heroes that's actually changed.
Okay.
What I think is cool about this is that having 6-second cooldown on his root is actually really, really good because he root for 2 seconds. 2.5 seconds. 2 seconds, okay. As well as his healing can damage. Wait, no. Fortune's End is his healing. Yes. It's Purifying Flames that is root. Yes. No, I remember now. Wait, are you muted you? But I know. What do I get if I'm right?
Purifying Flame sounds more like a healing ability to me. That's why I think so.
Hello.
Root is
Oh.
oh.
Exactly. Whoop, whoop.
Well, I didn't think his healing was that short cooldown. Are you sure?
His healing is really annoying though, because you're like, oh, I'm gonna take the chance and last hit that hero. Fuck, now I'm healing
So
him.
he can do a lot of damage. Well, anyway, he's actually kind of cool because I tried to offlane him the one time I played. And basically, you can use healing twice when you hit level 3. Oh, actually, pretty early. You can heal your own caster while it's running up, and you can start denying it, and then heal it again when you die. So basically denying it. You're denying it, so you're pushing back the lane to your tower. In this way. And then when you hit level, like when your healing gets level 3 or so, you can just insta-kill the caster all the time.
That's pretty nice.
And then if they dive you, you can disarm them, or you can root them, like really, like a lot of times, because of the low cooldown. It's kind of fun hero. And then you get a ridiculous amount of, like, the ridiculous ulti when you have your call or carry in your session.
I hadn't thought of this before, but AA, ult, and Purifying Flames, especially with this shorter cooldown. How many times can you cast that, even without an Aghanim's on AA?
That's a fun point.
But I don't understand, what does that have to do with AA?
Because AA doesn't
Prevents
allow
healing.
healing.
So you just nuke them for 360 every 2.25 seconds.
Isn't it 12-second duration on them? Isn't that AA ulti? And then it turns up to 18.
So you can do it
Dragon?
5 times if you're fast. I don't know, no wait, with a cast time actually.
There's no cast.
Oh, there's a really
no
long cast backswing on that.
But you have a cooldown anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, Outworld Destroyer.
This is Disco's hero.
Discuss though number 1. I agree with increasing his strength in because it was really bad before. Really annoying too because you just made it annoying really because when you really should be owning up any lane, you couldn't sometimes because you just got
He's
nuked
not
to death.
OP enough for you.
Exactly, that's my problem with him. And also the Sanitary's clips change now so that it removes 40% of the max mana on affected heroes instead of just taking no mana and doing damage, or doing no damage and taking mana if the int different threshold isn't met.
Yeah, I thought it was really annoying to like, is this? No, is this?
Exactly.
Yes.
So I think this is better because it was just so fringe with the mana burn instead of any damage. Now you just get punished. You don't have if you don't have enough int, and 40% it's not really that good. So just using it on high int heroes to take like all their mana. That's something I experienced with the Aghanim's upgrade before, when they just took your mana instantly, or I mean, regardless of if you had more int than him or not. It destroyed Death Prophet ult, for example. I didn't have intelligence enough for that until I got to level like 16 or something. But oh well. And it doesn't go through spell immunity anymore, so that's pretty nice. So now you have something against it. And it's also just 40%, so it's not that big of a deal. The cast range of Sanity's Eclipse is increased from 650, 700 to 700 on all levels, and the cast range is no longer increased with Aghanims, which I never really noticed anyway. It's long enough, I think. So yeah, that was him. Just a strength gain and ult changes really, but I'm okay with it. I like it. I don't think it's broken. It might be. I haven't tried him yet. Gotta try him. Gonna go on to PA.
Yeah, you can take her too.
Now the dagger can apply your attacks on hit effects, which means you can bash, you can MKB proc, you can do a lot of stuff like Deso and Scotty, so 100 MS pretty much.
That's
Just-
really big.
That's really big, especially with the bash, because it's the melee chance, which is 25%, I believe. It's really annoying. I haven't played with it, I've only played against it, and it happens a lot that you just get bashed.
Yeah, actually.
And the blur passive no longer has a 0.75 second delay. I'm guessing it's a passive.
Yeah, I mean.
No, I mean the whatever, not showing up on the minimap thing, not the
Yeah.
actual evasion.
Well, I didn't.
I didn't even know there was a delay, so okay, sure.
You don't
Doesn't have a
notice
delay
it
now.
too much. I mean, maybe you see the direction she's going, but I don't know. It's good they fixed it.
It's better.
the
Well,
sniping
she
dagger is
is
really
better
annoying
now.
now.
So.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it is really annoying.
I think it was fine
I
that she
think-
could just crit with it. The
Yeah,
bash
I mean,
is so
I think
annoying.
they at least should do so that make it so that the bash is a range chance, which is 12% instead of 25.
I agree. But I don't
Because
even
it's
know if
it's
I think she
1200
should bash.
range. It's 1200 range. It's insane. Oh well. PL anyone?
You
Or
don't
do we
wanna
have
say?
more thoughts on Phantom Assassin?
I think it's stupid that it can bash. It
Yeah.
should scale on the dagger. Everything should scale. It should only be 50% of the actual pulp. Otherwise, it's silly. I don't want to be bashed for 2.5 seconds just because the dagger hits me from 1100 range. It should be 1.25% or 1.25 duration.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also an option. Or just both. 12% chance to proc and half the
No,
duration.
that's too,
That'd be
that's
nice.
too bad if they want that.
No,
too,
it's
do
not
you
too
think?
bad. It was
I mean,
already
it
good
was still
before.
just it would still just
Sia
be a
is not a
buff.
very good hero.
I think she is.
Well, no, she gets countered by an item. Silly.
Well, an
Doesn't get
expensive
that
item to be
counter.
sure, but
Well, if you compare it to different heroes, see, her strong, like her evasion is what makes her really strong. But you buy one item and then she's countered entirely.
I
Where
think
other
her-
heroes has something.
I think her crits make her really strong. She can turn team fights
Well, of
even
course,
when
but-
she's behind.
I think it's okay to add something new to the hero.
I think the crit was fine, but that's just me. Okay.
considering that the dagger also has a really short cooldown, I don't think it's out of line to just nerf the bash all around. Because unlike other effects like Skadi and Dazzle, it just instantly applies the buff. It doesn't really matter to do with that, except for maybe halving their duration or something. But it's not going to change because you're probably going to get more hits in anyway. Refreshing it. The bash is chance based, so the more instances that you get a chance to apply it, the more you're gonna get bashed, or the more bashes you're gonna get, and granting you an extra instance in the form of the dagger before you're even in range to actually hit them, just feels a bit not fair. But maybe that's just me.
No. Anyway, Phantom Lancer. Agility growth reduced from 3 to 2.6. Doppelganger cast time increased from 0 to 0.1. So it's when your doppelganger pops, you cannot pop one immediately, or what?
Yeah, I guess that means it's not instant cast time.
Does
You
it
could-
does it mean by every doppelganger or just by the...
You know what doppelganger is, right?
Yes, but I mean, is it by every illusion of his, or is it only by the main hero that the cooldown will be shown, or does every...
I get it.
Never
I don't
mind.
know what you're talking about.
You can just talk and make sense then.
No, but I mean, the illusions with doppelganger has nothing to do with it. Basically, when he used doppelganger, right? He collects
Oh
all
wait,
illusions.
doppelganger is his
Exactly, that's
his
that's
escape?
why
Yes.
Just the,
Is
and
his
then
jump.
prox juxtapose something is his ultimate. Juxtapose.
Juxtapose, yes.
that's
Okay.
why I asked.
Well, I mean, doppelganger means illusion, so that's why, or like double person.
I made that assumption before as well. I think it's confusing.
Basically, this means that if you use him and Lena exactly times the stun, he cannot jump, where before he would do it immediately.
Yes.
That's the difference.
Okay.
But it's very clutch to do that with Lena.
Yeah, 0.1. I can pull that off.
Phoenix.
Sunray max health damage per second increased from 1.234% to 1.25, 2.5, 3.75, and 5%. So an increase of 25%
Yay!
at each level.
You can jungle easier. Joke aside, it's good.
And also do more damage,
Yeah.
especially if you have a heart. So it's nice. I actually also always felt it did kind of not great damage sometimes.
I felt so too. I mean, you have to wait to late game. Like,
Yeah,
I think you still have to wait to late game, kinda.
to get the full potential, sure, but still.
But I mean, at
Because when
least
you
they're doing
max,
something.
yeah, when you max like spirits and dive and get some points in it, it just doesn't feel enough somehow.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on to Puck. Illusory orb speed increased from 600 to 650. Travel distance increased from 1800 to 1950 to keep the total duration of the orb is alive the same.
So as to not make people who are used to puck miss their count, I guess.
Wait, since it's faster, it travels longer.
The duration is the same. The speed is
Oh, wait.
faster, so
No,
therefore the length is longer.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's a buff. Illusory orb cooldown reduced from 12 to 11 seconds. Dream coil cooldown reduced from 85 to 75. That's nice. I mean, I always missed him in this meta, and he might come a bit back when he's getting buffs. I also like the Aghanim on him, that it goes through BKB. And if you can use it more often, it becomes more viable. Things good. What do you think?
Things good. Yes,
You agree?
I agree. I agree with things. You said it.
Okay, well, the next hero, Lantas must read, because it's really his hero.
Shot damage rescale from 35, 60, 30, 85, 110 to 30, 60, 90, 120. Rod move slow increase from 20, 22, 24, 26% to 27%.
So even on the max level, they just put 1% unit more on all levels. That's pretty nice. I mean, maybe you can get a easy first blood with him now. 20.
Well, he does less damage.
What?
He does less damage.
He does?
Well, on the
Oh.
higher levels.
Well, he still has a lot of slow and can hit people, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, it's still it's better damage on all levels except the level 4. So it's
No,
Except the first
the
level.
one is worse.
wait. Oh no, I for some reason thought that the old values were the new ones. So yeah, you're right. It's only better at level 4.
Look now.
No, it's better on 3 and 4. Sorry, and worse on level 1.
Look now. Base movement speed increased from 320 to 330. Another ward is now placed at target location using 150 cast range ability. Life-drain damage that deal per second increase from 150, 185, 220, 250, 200, 250. Basically, can run faster out and feed, can avoid feeding his ward, then he can die faster with ulti.
Why would he die faster?
He can kill
Because-
faster.
No, because he gives lives to his allies.
Oh yeah,
that-
he gives life
that's
to his
true.
enemies. No, I mean,
No, I think
No.
it's good. I think it's good changes.
he's faster. He can gank the towers easier.
Gank towers.
You gotta gank the tower.
Is that
It was a YouTube
expression.
video.
okay?
Okay. Cool. That's also Lanta's hero, but I will read it.
No,
Okay.
target damage reduced from 290, 390, 490 to 290, 380, 420, or 470. Agnes after damage reduced from 325, 450, 575 to 325, 440, and 555.
Are you happy?
No? But why would I be done? Yeah, they nerfed her.
Woo!
But I mean, okay, it's alright.
Eraser. Static Link now drains damage smoothly over its duration rather than every second.
That's really good.
It was,
Yeah, that's really good.
I played against it.
it was weird that it wasn't like that before.
Well, I mean, it
Well,
kind
they
of was
never had it
nice
like
for
that
the
before.
enemies that you didn't give damage all the time.
Yeah, but considering that there are like draining abilities that are a lot more continuous, for example, like Life Drain, why shouldn't Static Link be that too?
Well,
Yeah.
because it changes the ability, it changes how good the ability actually is. If Razor would have had that all the time, you'd probably been better. Some other patches where it was better.
And it's
Sure.
not an ulti, so it shouldn't be so good.
Well,
I'm
we have
joking.
Dark Pact that's like that too.
What?
Dark Pact is kind of like that because no wait, I'm thinking about interactions with refraction mainly.
But this one is cool because you're more likely to get more damage on now if you're chasing
Yes.
someone and also attacking. Compared to before, there's times where you would hit and then you will get more damage, and then you will hit, and then you will get more damage. Like, you know, if you hit in between the intervals instead of after the intervals, that makes sense.
yes, but I just think it makes more sense now.
It's
Even
better.
if it's
actually,
even if it's like even if it becomes broken, I just think it's better that it is this way. And if it's too good, then sure they could reduce the damage. But I think it's better that it is continuous instead.
on average, you steal more damage now than you did before.
If you're using that damage, sure. On average, you steal the same damage though.
No, now you just do more because you don't have to wait 0.9 seconds to steal the next step.
Let's say that.
That makes no sense. It
okay,
steals the same damage, so on
No.
average, it's gonna steal the same damage.
No, Disco. Let's say that the entire thing lasts 2 seconds, right?
Right.
You steal onto 1.9, and your last tick of damage will come in at 2. Okay. So basically, you don't get the last tick, but so that means you
Oh
haven't
wait,
gotten any.
why did they even do it like that?
But
I wasn't aware. I thought it was just the first instance and the last instance were the start and stop times of the ability.
Well, no, I know, but I mean, okay, let's say it
It's
comes
not-
in at 1.8. That's not the point of what I'm saying. The point is that when it gives you like, let's say it gives you 20 damage every second, right? And it lasts for 5 seconds, you will get 100 damage, right?
Mhm.
But let's say your link breaks at 4.5.
Yeah,
That
no,
means
I'm aware that
you're
you
not
get
getting the last
less
20.
damage before, but I still think it's more. It just feels a bit like a coding fault when it's not continuous.
No, I don't think it's a coding fault. I think it's the
When
design.
you're draining something like that, it's
But
when you're
it's the
siphoning
design.
damage. It shouldn't come in drops. It should come as a stream.
Yeah,
No,
but
well,
it's not a coding
that
fault.
depends. That totally depends on the balance of the hero. This is changing how much. As I said, it changes how much you steal on average. Now you're just gonna steal more. You're more likely to get, instead of just straight out 250.
Oh,
you're
you
more
mean
likely to
on
get,
average? Okay, so sorry, I just misunderstood when you said average. I thought the average as in for during one duration, but you meant average as in if you take a lot of static links together, put together, you're gonna on average deal more damage across them all.
Yeah, because you're more
Yes.
likely to get these 5 extra damage here and 7 here.
Exactly.
Just in general, get
And
more.
if it's too good, then I'm okay if they nerf the damage that you steal. I just think it's better that it's really just a perfectionist. I don't know, just
Well,
trifle
it feels
I
more
have with
smooth.
it, but I like it this way.
Yeah, well, I think it's nice too. Like this, feels more clear that you're actually draining something. It's the same.
Exactly.
If Drain Life would pick like 50
Yeah, that'd
health
be
at
weird.
time, it would be stupid to look at, and it actually wouldn't be as good as well. So my throat is hurting.
Your what?
You should
Your
get
feet?
something to drink.
That's not gonna help. Me shutting up is gonna help.
So let me talk then.
Go ahead.
Okay, Ricky. Permanent invisibility health region increased from 4, 5, 6, 7 to 6, 8, 10, 12. God damn it, I already don't like that hero. Well-
Actually, showcasing my non-pro skills, I thought he was gonna get picked every game. He wasn't though, so or at least the ones I've seen yet.
Well,
far.
I think first of all, he's gonna be really good in pubs. I mean, people played him.
I only play pubs, so
People played him offlane in the start of the last patch when he got buffed with his health regen during his invisibility. I mean, this feels like it could make him come back there because of his high sustain. Like, he's good at getting harassed. He can go invest, avoid harass, just heal up. Always gonna be annoying. Can last it really easy with his backstab. He is a good hero. You just gotta put him in a lane so he can farm a bit. That's what I think. What do you think, people?
I just think he's gonna be annoying, and I kind of like that. As long as I get to pick him and no one else.
Okay,
I guess it's disgusting, and I'm disgusting.
that is true.
Especially considering they buff to Diffusal Blade, which we'll come to as well.
Sand King. Caustic Finale debuff expire damage increase from 30 to 50%. Caustic Finale debuff slow increase from 20 to 25%. So they buff his passive. Expired damage. What do they mean there? I'm not sure.
It does damage when a unit dies, right?
Yes.
But
Why
that-
is it percentage based?
No, it's
It
No,
says
I think-
it's basic.
The damage is maximized when the unit dies with Caustic Finale on it, but there's also damage done if the unit doesn't die, but the duration of the Caustic Finale debuff goes out. But that damage is less than it would do if it died.
Okay.
With the debuff on.
It does
So
50% now.
Yeah, instead of 30% of
so
the
Caustic
explosion
Finale
damage.
has a damage. Can you look at the damage that it has?
I can look it up.
But your throat hurts.
Oh, I have to look
You
it
don't
up.
need a throat to look something up though.
But he needs a throat to tell us about it.
He could write us, and we could tell it
But
220.
I'm not looking
each other.
at it.
That could be a
220.
solution here.
Okay, so 50% of 220.
110.
Exactly. I can count too.
They actually updated
Just
it on the
wanna be
wiki,
clear.
so I You don't even have to count at all. Just
No,
read
I
off.
just looked.
Okay, and then slow is increased. So
This
It's
is
nice.
also. I also feel that this is gonna be a disgusting hero, so I'll probably be picking him more.
I mean, he's already played on the offlane a bit. Not super much, but sometimes we see him there in the last patch, so he might also be better at last hitting in the offlane. Just like every now and then. He doesn't have to sit in the lane all the time. He's a support after all. I don't know, he just wants his blink and then be there in teamfights. He doesn't fit in every team though, so well, whatever. I think a lot of offlane and supporting, so if that's annoying, you have to throw in your expertise. Shadow Demon. Shadow Poison cooldown reduced from 2.75 to 2.5. It's nice. You wanna cast it out all the time, so just
Yeah, that's
less
good.
time to wait to stack it up.
Less, less time, less cooldown, more Ebola.
Good. Shadow Shaman. Shackles cooldown reduced from 16 to 10, so you can like do it. You wait like how many seconds? Like 6, 7, and then you do it again. I don't know. The shackle duration is really long, so I don't know. Feels like you can. It's just the range that is like pretty short, so you gotta be good in position to do it.
Does the cooldown start counting down from the channeling start or after the channeling ends?
When you start the ability, that's when the cooldown starts.
Okay.
It's the same with every ability in the game, I think, except
for Chakram.
except for Spirit Breaker's charge and Chakram. But yeah, and Shackle's total damage increased from 120, 160, 160, 200, 120, 180, 250, and 300. That's a lot of damage.
It is, and considering on max level, Shackles is channeled for 5 seconds.
That's really nice.
You can 50% of the time be locking someone down at the cost of your agency, but yeah.
I mean, why was it 162 levels before? That feels a bit stupid. But well, that's pretty nice. They buff Shadow Shaman. Do you wanna take the next one?
Silencer. Fixed last word count on debuff not being purgeable, so I guess there's not much to say there. I didn't even know that it wasn't purgeable.
Huh.
Skywrath Mage. Concussive shot cooldown reduced from 20, 18, 16, 14 to 2 seconds less overall, 18, 16, 14, 12. So that's a buff. And Mystic Flare no longer splits its damage over spell immune heroes.
Oh, that's
which
really
I
nice.
didn't know it did, which is stupid.
Yeah, it just wastes his damage basically. And I'm really happy Concussive Shot got a buff after being nerfed in last patch, I think it was.
It was.
Because it's my favorite spell with Sky. I mean,
I played a game a couple of days ago where I saw Skywrath Mage get a 4-man concussive shot. That was what I was wanting. I just wanted to tell you that. That was sick.
it sounds beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people probably think I'm weird because I love that skill so much, but I mean, it's so good.
Why?
Like, you're a support, you don't want to be close to heroes, and you're like, are we gonna gank that? And you can throw the slow from such a long
and
way.
you don't even have to target it.
Yeah, but I mean,
The lazy spell.
you can be like you can be in the river, and heroes can be running on one level above you, and then you throw it out. And like, if you were a stunning hero, you wouldn't just do it. You would like want to run up on the cliff probably, like, because that's how pathing is. It's always stupid, but concussive shot will always find its target, and you will help, like, even if you're not in position. I really like it. And like, if you use it, I don't know. I like it a lot. Okay.
Okay, so Slardar, you wanna
Mhm.
go?
Okay. No, I don't want to take that hero.
Okay. So sprint now provides phased movement, which is
So he
good.
can go through units.
Yes. Sprint cooldown reduced from 23 to 17, and the duration is reduced from 16 to 12.
At least they reduce the duration.
Which is nice because now you can control it more. I don't know if the uptime is changed. I mean, potentially, but it seems better. Face value.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think it feels like a buff. I mean, it's probably good for him because he's not fit in pro games yet. Blah blah blah. But I don't like the hero. That's me.
Well, I'm checking this right now. It's okay. It's pretty much the same uptime.
Huh.
So anyway,
But he can be faced.
and you can control it better. You know, when you wanna take damage and not take damage. Sniper. You wanna take that one, right? And all that.
No thanks.
Yes, you do.
No.
You do because I don't want to.
Shrapnel delay reduced from 1.4 to 1.2 seconds.
Ew.
Well,
Sniper buff. Ew.
I mean, his shrapnel was not the best. I mean, it's nice that it's not instant. God, cat, don't be on my keyboard. But
It's nice that it's not instant. Okay.
yeah, but well, I think such a small buff I can live with.
Okay. Okay, Spectre. Can we get Lantus on this because this is pretty big?
Well, I can take it.
Sure.
Spectre. Desolate now works on non-hero units if they are alone.
Like
Uh,
what?
Non-hero units? Like what? Towers?
Beeps.
Creeps. Oh wait,
Can't work on towers, right?
Desolate. It's just the thing that makes her last hit this year, right? Or like she hits stronger.
It's a pure damage.
She hits stronger with on creeps. That's pretty nice. You can farm better.
If they're alone. It makes farming jungle easier. You just kill all the weak ones first, and then you get a lot of extra damage on the big one.
So the creep still has to be alone from other creeps.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Works the same way as heroes.
Mhm.
If they are close to enemy creeps or other enemy heroes, you won't get the damage.
It's cool because it gives a slight change of playstyle, like something you have to think of, like Disco said with the farming. I mean, it's not big, but it's still interesting because it's so slight.
I have a friend who plays Spectre a lot, and he says it makes actually a lot of difference for farm.
I
I
can
haven't tried
believe
it
that.
myself yet, so
Dispersion now reflects damage before reductions. And
and returns it at the
its
same damage type. Okay,
So
now
you
this is the big one.
This
Seriously,
this is good because you can go Vanguard now and you won't cry about
you
it,
can
right?
also and you can also go hood. You can stack 3 hoods and actually feel good about it.
Rather than as pure damage after reduction.
Yeah. So well, for the example, magical damage. If you and your assailant has 25% magical resistance, it doesn't make any difference, you know. But if you have more magical resistance than the one who's attacking you with magical damage, or whatever, the ones that receiving the magical damage from you, it's better now.
Yeah.
For physical damage, though, it is worse if the assailant has more armor than you.
Yeah, but
So-
you are an Aggie hero after all, so
Well,
Exactly,
you're most,
but I mean,
you're most
Ricky-
likely always gonna die faster because you don't reflect 100% damage.
Yeah, that's true, but I mean, it does a lot of damage to melee heroes that's trying to hit you to death.
Yeah, well, no, it's just a buff to the spell. It's just a buff to what you're
But
usually
it
afraid
is
of.
worse
magic.
against some heroes. For example, Ricky,
Well, I
Morphling, PA.
Then again, minus armor is getting very improved, so You minus armor anyone, they take more damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not following. What are you saying?
You use Solar Crest on someone, they hit you with a physical spell, they take more damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So the inclusion of that item, you mean,
I mean
alleviates that there's.
I mean that minus armor on heroes is getting more introduced in this patch because of Solar Crest getting nerfed in general, like a Roshan and stuff, and it can be used to BKB targets. So Vengeful, SF, and so on is gonna be probably more picked if they want minus armor, which is gonna grant a AoE buff instead of just a single target buff on someone. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Or AoE, yeah.
So it's not going to be that big of an issue.
But I don't think it's still okay for Spectre. I don't know. I think this is still a buff for Spectre.
No, I think you're right actually, because
Yeah.
as soon as you get that minor armor debuff, it's still better than it was before.
Yeah, and usually what you wanted that reflection thing for was magic damage anyway, because you have so much armor.
Hmm.
I don't think. Yeah, I think it's fine.
It's worse for farm though.
It's but I mean for farm you didn't really care about it, did you?
No, not really. Wait, no, actually it's better for farm.
Why?
I changed my mind. It's better because the creeps usually have less armor than you do. So.
But I mean it's not based on how much armor you have though.
No, but it's before reductions, and if you reduce more damage than they do, since it's the same damage type, if they do a certain amount of physical damage to you and you reduce it by 50%, say, and they have reductions that would reduce the same physical damage by, any physical damage by 30%, then the reflected damage is going to be reduced less than the damage that you received would be. Are you getting me?
Maybe. Doesn't matter.
It's still better, but it's not going to make a difference, so whatever. Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker nerfed.
Greater Bash now uses pseudo random chance.
I didn't know it didn't use it before.
Me neither. Now it makes so many things make sense now.
71%.
Yes, really. I'm glad actually that
I
I
was a
get
bit
an
shocked
explanation
when I
for
read
all that 17%.
Yeah, I'm a bit shocked that it didn't use it when I read it. I was like, what?
That's
Why?
why it was annoying, because it didn't.
But why would
I
they
mean,
even do that?
that's why people
Just for
complained in
him.
the first, didn't they?
What?
I mean, there was no other explanation.
Except for people maybe just being really annoyed by the extent of the bash and therefore being able to pick up when they actually got bashed more. I just assumed that was the psychological thing. But it wasn't.
Yet.
Okay, Storm Spirit. Nerfed. Next hero.
Static Remnant mana cost increased from 70, 80, 90, 100 to 100 steady. Static Remnant unobstructed vision reduced from 800 to 600. Ball Lightning base mana cost increased from 15 plus 7% to 30 plus 8%.
So worse.
That's not too nice, but I
Mana
mean, Storm was in every
management.
game. I'm happy they're nerfing him somehow.
I talked with a friend about this, and he said, "Rip Storm," like as if he was useless. Just because people nerf heroes doesn't make them useless. It just makes them not good in every scenario. Like there's no, as Splits would say, there's no natural counter to Storm. Yeah, people say, "Oh, Anti-Mage is super good." No, he's just the best against it. Like, yeah, he has an ulti, but Storm can still wreck Anti-Mage because Anti-Mage needs to farm the shit out of the game before he can actually do something. So I think Storm actually was probably generally, like, averagely, Storm would probably be the hero that did the best in every game in a pro game, I think.
I think so too.
There's nothing that really stops him. I mean, let's say the pro game, you ban Anti-Mage. Well, there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
So now he's more situational in the sense that you pick him to have someone that is like that is very versatile and can jump around and pick off people. Instead, before he was just well, it's good to have someone who can jump around and kill everyone, and then he can also do other stuff. Now his damage is going to be less for static remnant and laning. He's going to have worse laning. He's going to be worse at like ganking people because they can nuke him easier because of the vision. It's actually pretty big. And both early game and late game, his ball binding is pretty shit. In the sense that 1% is a lot.
Especially early game too, because it's higher base mana costs.
Yeah. He's just generally worse hero, but it's still not a bad hero. I would still play him because I think he's still good enough. Like, he still has the advantage of jumping in. Doing the first jump. Well. Then, base intelligence increased by 2. Greater cleave damage increased from 20, 35, 50, 65 to 30, 42, 54, 66%.
There we go.
Overall, I guess an okay buff.
Back to the weird numbers. Why did they have to make it 66 instead of 65?
I don't know. It's an overall fine buff.
Maybe they
I
just
think
felt he needed more damage.
he needed base int, so I think that's perfectly fine. I don't have much more to say. I don't think Sven becomes more viable for that exact case. He's alright, but I still think other heroes is better, like Nyx.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I have an answer for you, by the way, Tiro. They
an answer?
changed. Yeah, no, why they made the different ending from 65 to 66? Because they wanted
because
the
it's-
constant scaling, and
yeah.
they changed the starting value. But that's the only reason.
Yeah, I saw.
So what they did was just changing the starting value, and then they had to compromise.
With 12, 12, 12.
Yeah.
Okay, Tech is Lanta's favorite hero.
Can I read it? Techies mines no longer triggered when destroyed. Techies mines can now be destroyed using cooling plates less Battle Fury. Techies mines now provide 10 gold for destroying them. Landmines cooldown and mana cost reduced by 50%. Landmines damage reduced by 50%. Landmines no longer have a max count. Landmines and static traps no longer block neutral camps. Landmines no longer stack exactly on top of each other.
So, you were talking about an incoming Techies nerf, and here it is. I mean, damage reduced by 50%. How do you feel by that?
I've actually
It doesn't matter, right? Because you get
I've been
reduced
reading.
cooldown and reduced.
I've
Yeah,
been
Yeah, that's
reading.
true.
Wait, can I talk?
Sure,
Sorry.
sorry.
I've been reading that, and I kind of agree. I've been reading different threads that he's been nerfed, he's been buffed, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's a nerf that you can kill and get bounty from the things, but there's just gonna be more of them. So that means like before he needed to choose specific locations. Like I'm gonna ward this ramp. I'm gonna mine this ramp in the lane, right? Then one sentry countered, right? You just destroyed that like 1 minute he spent on making that one thing. Now he can. Since there's no max count and it's like reduced cooldown and mana cost, he can afford placing them in multiple places when it's going to be a pain laning against them. And you can actually just walk down lasted with it because, well, it costs barely any mana. Compared to before, you spent like 150 for the first mine. Now it costs like 75, right? And you still do like 150 damage with it. So I mean, in some sense, I can't decide if it's a buff or nerf. In the sense, it's just different playstyle suddenly.
Isn't it kind of a buff, I feel? I mean,
Depends.
since you can do it more often.
Well, it's still 50% damage order. But what people said is that basically before you needed 2 mines, you almost killed the support in early game. 3 mines, you overkilled support by a lot and lost a lot of mana because of that. Now you can put like 5 mines. It costs maybe I think they said like 20 mana more. I think it's like if you divide the mana with the damage, right? But it's a fair trade compared to spending 120 mana more on the old mines. So you can more adjust how much damage you want to do now per explosion place. Before you kind of just had to either overkill a lot or barely kill the person. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I can't decide because I think it's gonna be a pain being the being laning against it. The only thing I really felt that nerfed a lot here was Toss Techies combo.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
because
true.
he can put down a mine immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only thing that nerfed a lot because
The
that
toss
was
combo as well.
Wasn't that
it's
what he said?
Techies Tusk.
Yeah, sorry, toss combo. You do have time to put down a landmine and then explode yourself with that, right?
Yeah,
Even though
yeah.
as long as you have the element of surprise, I guess.
Yes, but it is still nerfed with the damage.
Yes.
It's like it's not even like now. It's more based around you need to put these mines in places where you think people are gonna walk, and you need to instead of just being like, well, I'm just gonna put 2 mines everywhere, and they're gonna probably kill someone, like because they did so much damage.
But it's really nice for supports that they get 10 gold now.
Yeah.
It's nice
But-
that they don't explode. Because now you don't have to have insane range.
It means like Zeus can so easily counter them, like
Revenge!
yeah, and Jakiro and all those here because they explode in like a big fucking AoE. Anyway,
Still gotta be ranged though.
I still think it's
Or just have a quelling blade.
I actually still think it's
Yeah.
a nerf in some sense because you do need still to put a lot of fucking mines in one place. But we will see. We will see what time brings. Terrorblade.
Yeah, and if it does get spotted, you will give more gold.
That's true. You'll get like 50 gold because you're probably gonna put 5 mines in one place. Anyway,
Terrorblade.
Or
Temporarily.
terrible blade, as some used to call them.
Temporarily removed from Captain's mode. Reflection now affects all enemy heroes in a 900 area of effect. Question mark. Will not affect units that are in fog or who are invisible. Reflection attack and move slow reduced from 60 to 25%. Reflection cooldown rescale from 22, 18, 14, 10 to 22, 20, 18, 16. Conjure image illusions are known as illusions to enemies. Question mark similar to Darkseer's wall of replica illusions. Conjure image cast point reduced from 0.5 to 0.15. Metamorphosis now emits a 900 range aura that affects his nearby illusions, causing them to match his current form. Sunder cast range increased from 325 to 550. Sunder minimum health increased from 20 to 25. So you can sunder someone who's lower than you and still increase in health.
The thing how that works is that it's not you can always sunder someone.
Yeah.
But with that minimum health thing is how much health the one who has the least health after the exchange can be left with. So if someone has 10% health and you switch that health to the other one, doesn't matter who is who, then the one getting the lower health will have now 25% instead of 10%. Before it was 20%.
That's scary if you don't see who has the least health.
Well, not necessarily, because if both are like at 10% and you swap, then both get 25% now.
Both of them?
They should get it, I think.
I guess.
Pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure though, but I'm guessing that's how it works, because I haven't really seen anything that would go against it. But there was no strength buff to him, so he still has shit HP.
I think he's really good. Just bugged the first day, I believe. His reflection did 100% damage. No one.
Isn't it good that his metamorphosis now has an aura?
Yeah, that's just more of a convenience thing, maybe.
It's more like you had 2 illusion running around, you metamorphosis, they turn into it. That's kind of the only reason.
Isn't it great that they turn into metamorphosis?
But it's not OP. It's not really good. It's just convenient, as he said.
I think it sounds good, but I mean, That's just
Well, it's annoying if you have illusions out and then you metamorphosis and then you realize that your illusions are on cooldown because
Yeah.
In that sense, yeah. Or you meant it.
yeah, exactly. So that's why it's just convenient, like I said.
But
And also,
do
yes,
Yeah,
you can't
I
have
guess-
lingering metamorphosis illusions, but really,
Can-
who?
But I
Yes.
guess if you
if you push
get silence, you have to manta to metamorphosis. Then it's convenient.
Exactly. Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Because you probably
But
actually
couldn't you
pretty
just
often-
couldn't you just metamorphosis and then manta though?
No, because you silenced.
But if you used your oh wait, no, actually, I just assumed that it was the silence last word thing that you got hit by. I don't know why.
I think it's a general opinion. People say he's shit. There's no strength gain kind of thing. No, but do you realize how fucking annoying that reflection is and how good it is?
I
at
didn't.
teamfighting?
The first time I read those notes, I didn't realize that. I just thought that okay, so you cast it on one hero, and then everyone gets slowed around that particular hero. But it's that you actually get illusions for every hero in the area effect, right?
Yeah, well, the thing is that what I didn't realize, I thought it was just if anyone would like, let's say you click on it, right, and anyone would run into those 900 range in your vision, they would get one on them. But that's not how it works. They have to be in the AoE. They have to be able to see them. When you click it, they get it on them.
Yeah.
Because but then you also have it on you until it goes away. But if you're in Fog of War and so on, you're not gonna get it on you. So I think I actually just generally like it. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a new way to play the hero. I think he's actually so annoying too. I don't know. I tried to play. I lost one game against him because the Death Ball Terrorblade was pushing our base again because he's actually really scary too. Those two Metamorphosis Illusion and himself is actually pretty fast at killing buildings. I don't know. I think if you gave that hero strength, he would just be broken. I mean, what the people complained when he was good because he was he's too much damage, too tanky, too good at split pushing, blah blah blah. Then they nerf him and people complain he's too bad. I don't know. I think there should be a balance, and I think we're okay at this point. I don't know. I don't know if I go. That's a very what do you call it? A very unpopular opinion.
I don't know either way. I'm not very good with him.
Okay. Can we hurry through these because these are very short ones.
Tidehunter, Gush armor reduction increased from 2345 to 3456. Timbers are whirling, that cooldown reduced from 8 to 6. Tinker, rearm channel time reduced from 3 to 1 to 3, 1.5 and 0.75. Really good for him. Tiny, base strength increased from 24 to 26. Base intelligence increased from 14 to 17. Does that mean that he can...
He can combo in level 1, I think.
He can. Okay.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think
my
so.
question as
He gets 13 mana per int, right?
Exactly what
But how
he
much
does.
mana is it missing from before?
So he gets like 30. And I believe he always misses. He's always at 220 with 2 branches.
It's so
Whatever it is.
stupid that he can't combo in the beginning.
He's always at 220 or 210 or something. So you should wait. I can actually put I have Wiki open. I can just look at base mana. Base mana is 221. I was right. Holy shit. 221. So yeah, he actually has 10 mana to spare even. That's nice. Really nice. It means this makes him generally better, I guess. And he gets more tanky.
Treant Protector, Leech Seed mana cost reduced from 140 to 100, 110, 120, 130. I think it's good.
That's very good. Very good.
He couldn't have the high mana cost. I mean, he doesn't do anything. He's not a harasser. He just stands in the back and heals. And then when he uses his leeches, yeah.
He loses like half his mana pool by leech seeding once. He has like 330 mana or something. It's like, okay, why is this the point?
Okay, I did that. Now I'm gonna wait to do anything. Okay.
Troll Warlord.
Troll Warlord. Fervor, attack speed per stack increase from 16, 22, 28, 30 to 20, 25,
34 it was.
30, 34. So they increase it on one level.
35.
So they. What?
No,
The
never
30.
mind.
You keep on saying things. Anyway, they increase it on one level. Even if I they increase it on 3 levels.
All levels. All
Math
levels.
is hard.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Increase
Well,
it by 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess it's fine for him. I mean,
Not gonna change anything. He's still bad.
is he? I guess he's kind
They
of bad.
removed
Yeah.
everything that was good about the hero, which was his early aggression with the. Well,
And the vision of
you
the
couldn't
access.
remove the vision, which gives him the mid game, early game ganking potential, and nerf his ulti. That makes no sense.
No, it's fine.
Like,
I don't
it's
like
just
him.
because he didn't want to see. Iso didn't want to see him anymore, so he just removed him.
Maybe if
kinda.
they make him handsome, he wants to. Okay.
This
You
is
say
only.
handsome?
Yeah. Do you know why they changed this? It's only for ability draft.
Oh, really?
This is why they changed this. Same with Leaf Seed.
Okay. Task. Ice Shard's mana cost increased from 90 to 100, 105, 110, 115. Snowball max launch time reduced from 4 to 3 seconds. Frozen Sigil no longer goes through spell immunity. Aghanim Scepter Warrior's Kick now deals 200
Almost
damage.
cack.
Kakilaka. Well, it's fine. I mean,
Walrus cookie.
I don't. I mean, he's a strength hero, so he will always have like bad mana issues, which is a bit sad.
But 90 was too low.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad about this. It's fine. And the snowball launch time, I'm also fine with that. 4 seconds was a bit too long. Like, even if you would get yourself in trouble, like if you get hit, your blink dagger is on 3-second cooldown, whatever. I mean, you can jump out. 3 seconds is perfect. Maybe they will even lower it next patch, like to 2.5, I think.
I feel like Ice Shards has always been an ability that should cost 220, like just in all levels.
You think?
Yeah, I always spent like Fisher cost 175 in max level, and he's a strength hero. And why? And it's a block, but
But
it's
he
a block
has
that is
less
very
spells
long.
to use, and his other spell
he
costs
does.
50 mana.
No, wait.
Earthshaker.
Yeah, Earthshaker also has another spell.
Earthshaker has 1 passive, and his other ability costs 50 mana.
Yeah, so there should be a
But
15
Task-
difference.
Task has 2 abilities more to use.
I still fit 3 actually, with ulti.
Plus ulti.
But I still think because it's a thing that 120 is not that much mana for what it does. You can like there's so many ramps and so many places where you can make people stuck and kill them
But
just by doing that.
Ice Shard is not as good as Fisher.
That depends.
I think Fisher is still a lot better ability.
Yeah, that's why it costs more mana.
Exactly.
Yeah, so having something only cost 115, I think is close to what it should cost in all levels.
I
but
mean-
that is my opinion.
Also, the travel time of the Ice Shards, if you want to block something far away, while the Fisher just comes up exactly the same time.
Only
over
if you're
that.
range to do that.
But the Fisher comes like boom,
Yeah, if you stand in the right place.
and
like, okay,
and
let's say-
Ice
let's
Shard
say-
comes like.
no, Let's say someone is running like this to the ramp, right?
Hmm?
You have to stand here to do this.
Yeah, but you always have to stand in
But
some
if you're
kind
chasing
of.
someone with Tusk, you can just throw it after them and it's gonna block them. That's the difference with the spells.
But you can do it with Earthshaker too, from the same direction, right? You stun them.
And it's very unlikely that you stun them, but you don't block them.
You can do it if you just switch it a bit.
But that totally depends on how the enemy is running. That's the point.
Hmm.
But Tusk is he actually just traps them.
But if he traps them, they can run another way.
Well, we're never gonna agree with this because you love Tusk so much that it's like
What?
It's biased.
What?
Yeah,
No,
you-
no. It's just
too
It is
because
third part.
it's just because I think Fissure is a really good ability.
Yeah,
I
but
think it's better
there's
than
a
Ice
lot of
Shards.
scenarios where Ice Shards is better.
I think Ice Shards feels a bit more. Ice Shards might be good in many situations, but Fissure is just good in more situations to me.
Yeah, well, I still think having something cost 100 mana in that level, it should cost more.
Yeah,
That's
but
all
it
I'm
should
saying.
also depend on the hero how many abilities it has to use.
No,
Yes, and if
no,
yes, and
that
if
is called mana management. It's a very simple thing to do.
no, but he has two bigger spells that he has to
Not bigger.
use. Oh, two normal spells that he has to use, while Earthshaker has one. And then
So how?
and then they also give task and never mind. The Aghanim's after doesn't cost mana, does it?
I don't know. I just can't agree that one Fissure almost equals two Ice Shards. That's what I don't think is fair.
The Fissure lasts longer than Ice Shards.
Let's just keep going because we're
Yeah,
never
yeah.
gonna agree.
Yeah.
I think it's good that Aghanim Scepter kicked. It felt like a mistake that it didn't do damage from the get-go. So it felt like actually it's just one of the worst Aghanims I've ever seen. Actually,
It felt like they wanted something funky to like be a part of the hero, but they didn't
that's
really
definitely
know
not it.
if it should do anything or not.
And the fact the frozen seed you get went through BKB was stupid too. So
Well, I mean,
it was too good. That's what I'm saying. Another case why Nyx is a OP hero now.
that is true. But Tusk also, his ultimate already goes through BKB, so he didn't need the Frozen Sigil to do that too.
No, but his attack speed slow and everything. That was just really strong. And it was had the AoE, so multiple heroes could BKB and.
He was still not the most OP skill in the game.
Oh, I never said that. Undying. You take that, Disco.
Alright, let's see. The Aghanim Scepter doesn't improve Flesh Golem anymore, so what it does is increase Decay Strength Seal from 4 to 10. Which I haven't tried myself yet, but I want to. It seems fun.
I think it's pretty strong.
You can get like, what is
It's
it?
actually
1000
much
HP
better.
to begin with. 1000 max HP, and you reduce if you get like 5 heroes in it. And you effectively reduce the max HP of the enemy by as much. So, and it's every 4 seconds, so it should be really nice. Also, the Tombstone zombies attack damage is reduced from 41 to 35. And Tombstone itself now requires a constant number of attacks to be destroyed, like the egg, which is 3, 4, 5, or 7. And it's from heroes. From creeps, it's 6, 8, 10, 14. And also now Soul Rip can restore 1, 2, 3, or 4 health to Tombstone.
By health,
So-
do they mean attacks?
Yeah, attack instances, I'm guessing. Yes, of course, yeah. Well, I mean, that depends on how you look at it. You could just say that it has 7 HP at max level and that every attack takes away 1 HP.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think? Is it a buff or nerf?
Buff.
It's a nerf early game.
Is it though?
Yeah, because it's really hard to kill a tomb.
But does it really matter in early game?
I mean, early game is the most
Isn't that where he
impact
profits
he
the
can
most?
do. I mean, on the off lane, dual off lane, whatever, he can do so much.
Basically in duel, let's say from early to mid, you're usually gonna put it to kill 2 people. You're never in a 5v5 fight. If anyone, and you let's say in mid, you're probably gonna be level 5 at that point, even 6. So they need 5 hits. If 2 people and a tombstone is at you, those two heroes are not gonna hit the tombstone. Like, they might as well run. So, I mean, you need to hit it 5 times. It actually takes a long ass time in early game. To hit 5 times. Like a Crystal Maiden and a whatever, like Mirana, right? I guess, yeah, they're gonna kill the tomb faster, but I still feel one of them are gonna die before that tombstone is dead.
If
Most
we
likely.
rewind a little bit and go to the like level 3 tombstone, I mean a level 3 Undying, so it's either level 1 or 2 tombstone, at which point I could at least kill someone before. Now I'm not so sure anymore if they're ranged, but if they have a dual lane that you're up against and they are both ranged, they're gonna kill the tomb immediately, more or less.
Doesn't that totally well when I play a lot on Undying, and you never put the tombstone in the range of their, like, for them to be in range of. Like, they have to want to watch you to kill it, then. That's usually how I would put it.
But don't they easily get out of the range of the slow then, from the zombies?
Well, the point is that if you're going on one person, yeah, you can set it right next to him and then go on him. But if you're against two, usually set it if they either try to last hit, so you put it down. So probably, okay, one person's going to be range of it, right? You go on that person, or you set it up with your teammate, like your lane partner. I don't know. I usually dual lane with Undying. I don't know with you, but you.
Okay.
I mean, it has 1200 range, or what it is. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of range.
I actually
Like,
don't know
level
very much
2.
about the range on this, so I'm not gonna say I know Undying more than you, of course.
No, I'm just. You might be right, but it's just I was thinking.
No. I mean, to be entirely to disclose everything here, I usually just smack it up immediately because I know they can't kill it. Now I'm probably gonna think about a little more about it. So
You're probably gonna see
yeah,
more like.
maybe just put it in the
being
trees and
better
doesn't matter anymore because they gotta find it first.
But they destroyed the trees, or it.
Yeah.
But as long as you keep like a rim of trees around it. I'm thinking
Well-
about if you're on the Radiant side as an Undying, you can just put it under their tower in that tree line, and they have to go down below those
The ra-
trees
The range
to be able
is
to see it if you
800.
put it correctly.
At level 2, it's 800 range.
That destroys trees, in you mean?
No, 800 range where the zombie spawns. So I guess it's not that long. I was thinking about it because when I was in the patch, I was just like, well, I'm just gonna hit. I was like hitting a creep, and then I realized, even 30 minutes in, how slow I hit as a support. It's like you got no attack speed as a support hero, so just killing off 5 health actually takes a long time. That's why Phoenix is so good. And even that you can't even like you're more versatile with the tombstone placement than you are with the egg. So it's just like if people decide to focus on the heroes killing you or a tombstone, so I mean just because you kill the tombstone doesn't mean the heroes disappears. You're probably gonna die if you stand and hit it.
Wouldn't that be something?
And in mid game, it's like mid to late. It's like just a straight up buff, like because any desolator or anything would totally like 2-shot it every time.
Yeah, late game is definitely better.
Yeah, it's just straight up better. And you actually have your soul rip that will fall then at that point too, so you can heal it almost full. Imagine if Undying could heal the egg.
I actually think that would be pretty nice.
If Undying
It could be
heal
fun
egg,
if they actually made it possible.
Yeah, I think.
But it would be so
in some way
broken.
healing it. Yeah, I would. Well, we're almost done with the heroes.
Go next.
Okay, Ursa. Strength gain reduced from 2.9 to 2.7. Earth shock cooldown reduced from 6 to 5. And rage hero swipe multiplier reduced from 1.5 to 2.5 to 1.5, 1.75 2. And enrage cooldown reduced from 50 40 5 40 to 50 40 30. The biggest thing is, I guess, the multiplier reduction. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference. It's still a lot, so. Anyone got anything more? Should we go on?
I don't know, Lantas. What do you think, Ursa?
Nothing much actually. Just a balance. In some sense, I don't think it changes the hero that much.
Okay,
No.
Vengeful Spirit. Agility gain increased from 2.8 to 3.3. Base movement speed increased from 295 to 300.
Does
So-
this mean that Venge carry is gonna come online
Exactly.
more?
That's exactly.
That's exactly what is gonna happen now. Yeah.
Okay. Venomancer. Poison sting damage increased from 5, 10, 15, 20.
Does that mean a Venomancer carry is gonna come more often now?
A more farmed venom, maybe. 6,
Poison
12.
Sting now works on. Wait, what? It didn't before? Poison Sting now works normally on illusions.
I don't know, maybe it was multiplied or amplified on illusions? I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea. Poison Nova damage per second reduced from 36, 58, 81 to 30, 55, 80. So it's
So essentially,
almost,
it's just worse in the beginning.
yeah.
First 2 levels barely.
Again, Scepter damage per second increased from 58, 81, 108 to 60, 85, 110. Poison Nova duration increased from 12, 14, 15, 16. Wait, why is it 4 levels? To 16.
I'm
Duration
wondering this as
is
well.
no longer increased by Aghanim Scepter. Well, it's steady 16 now, anyway.
Seriously, why is it? Whatever. It's too much math there anyway.
Okay.
That's weird. I'm gonna look that up. I think I might know why.
It's 3 levels on the other one. Viper. Agility growth increased from 2.5 to 2.9. Rosy skin slow no longer pierces spell immunity.
Didn't
Okay.
know that it pierced spell immunity before.
So we won't see Viper again this meta. Visage. Familiar stone form area of effect increased from 325 to 340. That's fine. Still,
Pretty minor though, isn't it?
well, it's fine enough.
Yeah.
Warlock. Golems can no longer be destroyed by purge. There we got it.
No, master.
Well, it was too easy to get it just by one item.
But
I
they're
guess.
so good.
Can I say why it says 4 levels?
Yeah, please.
Because how I think is that his Aghanim was 14, 15, 16.
Oh, okay.
So they
And without
basically
was
just
12,
put
14, 15.
the 16 one is just to show the Aghanim. Like the Aghanim is basically 14, 15, 16, and the normal one is 12, 14, 15.
But don't they have? They had the Aghanim scepter in the question mark too.
Where?
But,
Duration is no longer increased by Aghanim scepter.
Yeah.
yes,
so they just
but,
show
I mean,
they just show
that's
the
still
old
relevant
duration.
information.
Like all of this, 12, 14, 15, 16 is both with and without.
I
with and
understood,
without
but
duration.
I just think it was redundant by them to write
It's just
for.
Well, that is
it's
assuming that you get.
inconsistent.
That's assuming that you actually understand that this 216, the change actually applies to the Aghanims as well.
Yeah, it's what they usually do is that
It's
they
weirdly worded anyway.
Well, they put it into like after. They say 12, 14, 15, and then they make like a what do you call it?
Yeah,
Parenthesis.
parentheses.
Yeah, and
They
then
could
say Aghanim, and then show Aghanim logo. They do that other places.
In the wiki, they do that a lot, I think.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
let's move
yeah,
on.
if you go to Quap, you can see it. They show damage scaling, and then write
They
Aghanim
did?
Scepter damage reduced from.
They are not being consistent. Report.
Okay, go on.
It was Weaver. The swarm mana cost rescaled from 100 to 78.
What Weaver?
Yeah, we
Oh,
already
you
talked.
read all those? Oh, I was just looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything to add about Viper, Visage, or Warlock?
No.
Yeah, Experiment to OP. Next new hero. Vote for president. No?
What about Juggernaut?
No.
Okay,
Because his normal attacks doesn't apply. He can't control ancients.
but
Spell
he
immune
crits.
ancients. Spell immune and what?
Juggernaut
Wait.
has built-in crit. And he
Yeah,
can
but I mean,
become untargetable.
But when he is mat immune, his auto attack doesn't apply only to mat immune people.
And buildings. It's only
Thing
good
that
versus
doesn't
thing
get
that,
affected.
that's not exactly affected by Bleed Fury. But you can still apply effects like Mjolnir crits and
Yeah.
MKB procs on bashes.
I think Sophia is getting impatient.
I mean, you said you wanted to hurry it up.
No.
So I don't mind taking it slow.
No.
The swarm mana cost rescaled from 100 to 70, 80, 90, 100, which is fine. I didn't want to use it early game because of the mana cost. The swarm cooldown reduced from 36, 33, 30, 27 to 35, 30, 25, 20. So it's a lot of cooldown reduce.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Well, it's for the later levels the cooldown is really reduced.
Also on the first level.
By 1 second, yeah. Woohoo.
1 second, big deal.
I'm just saying, Nyx for president.
I can really see him with a hat. I can, a top hat.
And then in the next one,
Yeah,
meet the
it's
window
gonna
Baron.
happen.
Meet the window Baron.
Winter's Curse no longer affects spell immune enemies in the area, but still affects the primary target. So you can still cast it on Nyx when he's spell immune,
Yes.
but
Next to
careful,
one
someone
past the guy
next to
that's
him.
with the curse.
you can walk next to them, yeah, if you have BKB and do nothing.
What do you mean do nothing?
I mean,
You can walk past them.
you don't get
you want to kill.
affected as in,
No, exactly.
Or you can choose just stand there. You can do that too.
yeah, look
You
at
didn't
me,
have
I'm
the
just
option before.
standing here.
That's what. Go.
Witch Doctor, Death Ward damage increased from 60, 90, 120 to 60, 105, 150. Holy shit! Question mark. Scepter now deals the same damage.
Yeah, so the damage that it is now, that's the previous scepter damage, I think.
Okay. And Death Ward no longer bounces once at level 3. Still bounces 4 times with Scepter. Yeah. At the last level you usually got one free bounce, but not anymore. Only with Scepter.
You need to get a scepter to look at it go.
Okay, last one. Who's gonna take it?
You seem to like it so much, so why don't you take it?
Exactly, it's not healthy for me. I should stop. Disco, take it away.
Alright, so Wraith King has got his base damage increased by 7. Vampiric Aura does not show the healing effect if Wraith King is in the Fog of War or is it visible to the enemy. Does this mean on the creeps? Or what?
Yeah,
heroes as well?
I guess you don't see it. I mean,
Does this mean the buff as well as the actual lifesteal particles? Or I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever.
it should be the particles, right? I mean, if you still see the particles, there's no point in...
If Crystal Maiden stands for herself, and Wraith King is invis next to her, and the enemy sees Crystal Maiden and clicks on Crystal Maiden, she's not gonna have the aura on her.
So it's only the icon.
No,
What?
you don't see the lifesteal at all. You don't see the lifesteal buff. That's what.
You have no idea about it. Bottom line.
What?
So you get no particles and you get no buff
Icon.
icon.
Well, that's what. Oh, wait, maybe it didn't show the buff icon, but it still showed the healing effect, and that's what they're removing.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Yeah, because it does say healing effect.
Oh yeah,
maybe
they say
haven't
healing
removed that.
effect, not buff icon actually.
Yeah.
So. Okay,
So
so
the buff icon is probably not there.
Yeah, probably not. Also, Reincarnation Agony and Scepter Allied Death Delay is increased from 5 to 7 seconds, and the Ally Wraith Aura now remains active during Reincarnation, which I didn't know it was disabled during before. Which kind of sucks to die if he dies and then you die and then you don't get revived.
I think they needed to do something to improve the Scepter. It was too bad as it was. I mean, 5 seconds you're not gonna do anything. If you had a cooldown on your stun as a support, I mean, you're not gonna do anything. You're just gonna stand there and do a lame basic attack that does no damage. So it needed some kind of increase. Maybe they will buff it again next patch. I'm not sure. Maybe.
Well, they don't want to change too many things. They might even rework it a bit.
Maybe
Right.
so.
What would you say if they removed the mana cost with the Alchemist?
I guess that would
It
be
wouldn't be
something.
good enough.
But I mean, as a
It wouldn't be good enough at all. The mana is not an issue. It's even
yeah, but
hard
it
to
is if he meets Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage is like a counter imposed to him.
Well, even I played Anti-Mage, and even then, I have a hard time not killing him before I drag
Yeah,
him
actually, I can.
down to 150 mana. It's so little mana it costs.
It's really only an issue
Right.
in the early mid game.
Like anyone can just pop their mana boots next to you, and you're fine. I mean, right? You're not happy that I shot you down.
It's not that you shut me down, but
It looks like it. It looks like
I
it.
disagree. I mean,
Oh, okay.
that's just
Okay, items.
okay. No
Egg
new
is
items. But
No new items, but
Well, let's not
Aegis now
read
provide.
these.
Sorry, what?
Do we have to read these? Can we just say if it's nerf or buff?
Okay.
if it will be faster if you read it together, then we all understand, and we just don't jump.
I mean,
Crazy. Oh yeah, this first one, the following target unit items are now like bottle, self-cast by default and target cast with control, clarity potion, mango, healing salve. This was so annoying because I didn't know. I wasted 2 mangoes and 2 healing salves that I wanted to give to my teammates, but I put them on myself, and I did it like several times because
you learn to read.
but I didn't read it because I wanted to read with my friends, and then I
I've
just
always-
wasted so many consumables because I hadn't read this.
I've always control clicked them when I want to share them anyway, so this didn't affect me at all.
I only done it with bottle.
Hmm.
So annoying. It should be like huge on the front page, like control click now.
Go on.
Okay, Disco, you started the Aegis, you get to finish it.
Okay, Aegis now provides temporary ground vision near your death area while reincarnating, so you won't be completely in the dark. What's the question mark say? Similar to Wraith King's reincarnation. Okay.
Bloodstone. Respawn time reduction reduced from 4 per charge to 3 per charge. Bloodstone no longer reduces gold lost on death. Bloodstone no longer grants vision/experience where its owner died. What do they mean by experience?
You got experience around the area where you died before.
Let's say you die as the first one, everyone nukes you, your team wipes the enemy team, you could get a level by that. You get EXP.
Even though you die first?
Yeah. You know the Bloodstone mark? 1,000 ranks around that, you still get EXP.
As long as there is vision?
As long as the mark is there, until you're alive again.
Okay.
Yeah. Does this mean that they remove the mark because it's kind of redundant now?
Yeah, they did.
No reason for it to be
There's
there.
no vision, right?
There's
I don't know,
nothing
maybe.
after you died.
Well, I think it's a good nerf for Bloodstone because Bloodstone had too much. They buffed it too many times now. It wasn't no longer. It was just there was no downside to it. Like it was just only like, oh yeah, I'm gonna spawn faster, which is the primary point of Bloodstone. You snowball by it, right? And if they finally kill you, you're alive again immediately and can come fight. And then they added so you got reduced gold cost, and then you got vision and like gold and EXP, even though you died as the first one, and you heal people when you die. It's like there's too many benefits to one item. I think it's too much. I think
Yeah,
it's
I can agree with that.
perfectly fine. I think Bloodstone was starting to be too good.
Bottle health/mana restore reduced from 135.70 to 110.70. Okay. A bit less health in mid. Crimson Guard recipe cost reduced from 825 to 600. I mean, that's fine. I don't care too much about it. Always nice when recipes go down in cost. Diffusal Blade, purge cooldown reduced from 8 to 20. That's nice, so you can purge over and over.
What? No, from 8 to 0.
Yeah, so you can do it over and over. Purge cooldown.
Oh, I heard you say 8 to 20.
Oh, sorry. 8 to 0. Maybe I said that.
That's a massive buff, isn't it?
With a long
That way you
cooldown.
won't waste charges anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, Drum of Endurance. Endurance active buff increased from 20 to 25 bonus attack speed. Dust of Appearance cooldown reduced from 60 to 30. That's good. I feel like it's
Yeah, I
been
like that.
needing that. It's so annoying when people go invis, like especially Bounty. You just hate, you chase him and then he goes invis again and the dust has already run out. Whatever. Enchanted
Also considering that the Diffusal Blade
yeah, you can
thing
purge it over and over.
with the Ricky buff too. Especially since that means Ricky's gonna be picked more, so there's gonna be Diffusal Blades everywhere, and you're just gonna be purging Slaughter Ult and Dust over and over and over again.
Yeah. Enchanted Mango. Cost reduced from 150 to 125. That's good. Cast range increased from 250 to 400. I didn't notice that because I cast it on myself all the time. Ethereal Blade. Ether Blast cooldown reduced from 30 to 20.
I actually noticed that. It's pretty nice when you're gonna go. Well, if you're gonna use it. Obviously. Oh well. And here comes the big one.
Use Scepter of Divinity. Cyclone cast range reduced from 700 to 525. Huh. So
It hurts so much.
You gotta come close to do stuff.
Really close. You
That's-
come so close. It's.
That's like is it like no, that's like a first level Unka X mark now, or is it like a second? It's a second because the first level is 400 and the second is 550, I think. So a second level Kunka, kinda. Okay. Guardian Greaves. Mend cooldown reduced from 45 to 40. Is it called mending when you're meching now?
Well, no, there's two different. Mend is the healing effect. You can't get healed then, but then there's also something the Greaves has that calls something else.
An aura?
No, it's called, there's two different cooldowns on it. I don't actually recall what they're called, but there's Mend and something else.
Okay, I don't
Isn't
know.
the other thing the cooldown to get another mend cast on you?
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, I think this is Mend is the thing getting something else healed on you, but then it's something else.
Because
I don't recall.
wasn't there another note about this thing? I mean the cooldown on getting another heal on you. There was a note about that being fixed to the actual cooldown of the item instead of being fixed at a certain value. So that when you got Octarine, there was a chance that as soon as the cooldown on Greaves was down and you used it, you wouldn't get healed because you still had that debuff on you.
Well, I guess.
Oh, that's funny.
Maybe.
I remember there was some note about that, so in that case that would be weird if they overlapped. My guess is it's the actual active, but I will. Wait, I can check this real fast. You can go on.
Glimmer Cape. Glimmer Fade time increased from 04 to 06. I bet many people are happy about that. Glimmer buff now purgeable. That's big. Glimmer buff magic resistance reduced from 55 to 45. That's too bad. Glimmer buff cast range reduced from 90 to 80. 900 to 800. Sorry. Glimmer buff mana cost reduced from 130 to 110. Glimmer visual effect on initial cast is now more obvious.
I read obnoxious at first,
Oh,
but I'm glad it's obvious.
that
instead.
would fit you.
By the way, Mend is the active on Guardian Greaves.
Okay. I think they tweaked Glimmer Cape. I mean, there's some nerfs and some buffs. I feel mostly nerfs. I guess the fade time is longer. You can purge it. The resistance is lower. The cast range is lower. The mana cost is less though, which I feel it was a bit too high. I mean, sometimes you want it to be on like strength supports and they don't have a lot of mana. The
I
cast,
especially felt that one on when you play CM and you have bad mana pool because you can't command items.
yeah, you can't. If you go mech early on CM, you can't cast your ulti and stuff. And yeah. Well, I mean, it's tweaking. Maybe it will be even more tweaked next patch.
Okay.
Heart of Tarask, health restore per second increased from 3.25 to 4%. Heaven's Halberd can now be disassembled. That's pretty nice. Helm of the Dominator now sets the dominated unit health to a minimum of 1400. So you can take a small creep and it just gets a ton of health.
You can take a catapult.
Yeah.
If
You can have catapult for 1400 health.
Pet catapults.
If the dominated unit's base health is higher than the minimum, the health will not be changed. Helm of Iron Will cost reduced from 950 to 900. I felt like it always should have been that. I always felt like it should have been that. Lotus Orb Echo Shell mana cost reduced from 100 to 75. I felt like it was too much. Honestly. Anyone else? I didn't hear.
I haven't really played him. I played
But
with
I
it
didn't hear
too
his
much.
mic.
Oh. Actually, one thing with the Helm of Dominator, Clinkz is gonna be really good.
Because he can take the dominated creep.
He can take over any creep, eat it, and keep going.
Hmm.
But you can eat your own creeps, right?
What?
You can eat your own creeps, right?
No
Yeah.
idea. You can?
I think so.
I think you can eat if you're on a team with Chen, you can eat those. You can eat
Enchantress.
the
Eat your
Sport
friends.
Sport spirits also.
I'm just thinking about Desolator, then people are gonna go less about that, less for that then.
Well, people already did that, right?
I've only recently seen people do it less.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I think Helm of Dominator Solar Quest is better.
Yeah,
That's
probably.
just me.
So who agrees with me on Lotus Orb? Did you Lantas?
Yeah, I think it's fine to do.
Okay. Echo
I usually
Shell.
only got that really late game, in which case I really had no mana problems anyway. So
Okay. I could get it like second item
Go
on
on.
task or so.
Anna?
And cooldown is reduced. Manta style. Mirror image range melee cooldown reduced from 50-35 to 45-30. So it's still a difference on the range melee cooldown for Manta style, but it's lower for both.
Yeah.
5 lower. Mirror image mana cost reduced from 165 to
That's good.
125.
yeah, that's really good. It
It's
really
way
hurts
too
sometimes.
expensive. It's
Yes,
way
it's
too
true.
expensive.
Medallion of Courage can no longer target spell immune enemies.
You're saying Nyx for president.
Reduces armor values by half against Roshan. That's pretty good. Solar Crest evasion and miss chance reduced from 30 to 25. Can no longer target spell immune enemies. Reduces armor
Nyx
values
for
by
president.
half against Roshan.
You knew I would say that. Didn't you? Nyx for
Say what?
president. Nyx for president.
Oh right, yeah.
Mjolnir. Chain lightning targets count increased from 8 to 12. Moonshard no longer requires a recipe.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
really
really good for
annoying.
spin TD.
it is.
Yeah, you can get hyperstones, and they automatically combine.
Yeah.
You get 10 extra attack speed on a tower. That's pretty good.
Necronomicon.
Wait,
I'm talking
wait,
about a custom game.
can you say that again?
No, I'm talking about
A custom game, a
A
tower
custom game.
defense.
where you get
Oh, okay.
where you roll for items. And then,
Oh.
yeah.
Necronomicon Warrior and Archer health increased from 600, 700, 800 to 700, 800, 900. Octarine fixed interaction with Guardian Greaves. The stack
No,
limit,
that's the thing I was talking about.
the stack limit was previously fixed to 45 seconds rather than the cooldown. Okay, so the cooldown is fixed now?
No, it's not fixed.
Okay.
I mean, the buff that makes you unable to get another mend put on you is fixed to the cooldown of the Guardian Greaves.
So it's fixed.
Yes, it's better now.
Type of Insight. Insight aura now works on the carrier.
Finally.
Phase boost. Phase duration reduced from 3.6 to 2.5. Phase bonus speed increased from 16% to 25% for melee heroes, 20% for ranged. Okay, so it's better for ranged heroes. Power Treads. Attack speed reduced from 30 to 25. Quelling Blade Chop cooldown reduced from 5 to 4 seconds, same for Battle Fury. Radiance recipe cost reduced from 1425 to 1350. I think, yeah, I didn't like when it increased last patch, right?
It increased.
I remember it being
Yeah, it did.
300 or 1375, I think. Anyway, Scythe of Vice cooldown reduced from 35 to 30, which is pretty good. I mean,
By the way, I
This-
just got a little question. Glove of Haste, how much attack speed does that give you?
20.
15? 20. Okay, so the Power Tread's attack speed is... Oh
it
yeah, it's...
increases it more.
Yeah. Okay.
The Town Portal Scroll now cost 75 instead of 100. It's
Whoop,
crazy.
whoop.
I
TP
mean,
scroll, more like OP scroll, am I right?
yes. I mean, it changed like 2 patches in a row now, or what?
I'm fine with that.
It was changed from 135 to 100 to 75.
Yeah, it's always been 135 to me, and then it changed to 100, and now it's 75, like half the cost.
Crazy. It's as much as an word, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool though. I mean,
Yeah,
tech,
I like it.
tech is buffed. Can TP to tower and climb mines fast.
Done.
Ring of Health cost reduced from 875 to 850. Voidstone cost reduced from 875 to 850. Veil of Discord recipe cost reduced from 1100 to 900. And that was all, folks.
That's the entire patch. Once again, we need to find a more systematic way of doing these patches.
I agree. I mean, I haven't been on any before, but it's
But all
time
of these are
consuming.
taking 3+ hours every time.
Well, I mean,
No,
no, but like every video that does this patch analysis and that goes through the things, they take several hours. I mean, they do.
not 5 though.
Did we take 5? How did we take 5? We took 5 last time, and it took so long. And I mean, the patch was so long. Whatever. I can't talk very well.
No.
I mean, is there anything I would have liked something more with the Scythe of Vice? I still long for the day where it disables passives or whatever.
They were what?
I mean, it used to disable other
Oh,
passives.
okay, that.
I think.
But what they did with that was, wasn't it just to change Hex status instead of just, debuffing specifically Scythe?
Well, Scythe was the item that everyone could get, which sucks. I mean, I think it was only the Void that was the exception, and now they made every hero the exception. Like for the passive, that wouldn't be.
Well, they did introduce the break stuff, so
Yay. Oh well.
so maybe a recipe to upgrade it. You mean, so that it also applies break?
Maybe so. It would be the most expensive item in the game, I guess.
Probably. I mean, it's already like the best item, so you can buy a stun essentially, or a disable. I mean,
maybe you should be able to buy a stun.
essentially a stun already.
Abyssal Blade.
That
It's melee
deals
range, though.
damage. I mean, imagine a Venstun or a Svenstun. Oh, a Venstun.
No, that would make every hero worse for that reason.
Well, it wouldn't still not go through magic immunity. Okay, anyway, do we have any thoughts about this patch? How it's gonna be and stuff?
No idea.
Very similar to 84. Just more balance around no.
So,
Just basically more Nyx, less Sledge.
so there will still be the same amount of fighting, ganking, roaming.
Yes.
Well, no ancient necro. I guess.
There's not much to say because it's just purely a balance patch. Right?
I guess. But I mean, we will see new heroes in the meta.
True.
I was expecting you to say next for president.
Thanks, Professor. Too late?
No, it's fine.
No, too late, okay.
Well, I think that was it. And we can go on and
You
play
think?
some Dota.